At this time, will everyone please stand, remove your hats, direct your attention towards left center field as we honor this great nation with the playing of our national anthem. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight for the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red lead bombs were sweeping air. It proved through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Good afternoon and welcome to Trojan Field at Center Grove High School for today's Johnson County Baseball Tournament semifinal game between the Franklin Grizzly Cubs and the Center Grove Trojans. Hello, one, I'm Kevin Conrad along with Rick Embry. Welcome everyone to our coverage of Center Grove Baseball presented today by Warner Eyecare. Rick, great day for baseball, mid-50s, the sunshine is out, and someone's going to go home as the county champs today.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day, Kevin, obviously after a lot of really cold temperatures that both of these teams have played in throughout this week. For Center Grove, this is game number 5 this week. For Franklin, it's game number 4, so it's kind of one of those things, and that's just the semifinal game, so whichever team gets to the finals will have another game this week. But Center Grove been very impressive this week so far, Kevin, in those 3 wins. I guess they've only played the 4th game. In those 3 wins, outscored their opponents 44-0 this week. And Franklin comes in 3-1 on the year. They split with Plainfield in their first conference games, but had a good win over Greenwood and a really good win over Roncalli in their season opener. So should be a great matchup today in the first semifinal.
For the Center Grove Trojans, going with Kellen Thompson against the Grizzly Cubs. Thompson, the Ball State commit, junior, off to a really good start this year. Got the win against Noblesville 1-0 in the season opener down at IU.
Yeah, Kellen 1-0 in the year, has not given up a run yet, so 0 ERA. Like you mentioned, the 5 innings that he pitched down at IU, and then he pitched an inning earlier this week against Edinburgh. Only given up 2 hits on the year, no earned runs, 2 walks, 1 hit by pitch, and 6 strikeouts. So Center Grove goes with what I would say has been their ace over the last couple years to try to beat this Franklin team and advance to the championship.
For Franklin, leading things off will be Landon Basie. 4-year starter, he's a senior at shortstop. Behind the plate for the Trojans today, Tristan Yerman Jr. Thompson from the wide. We're underway. Good cut by Basie. At first base, senior Cal Shimbra. Grady Grant, sophomore at second base. Gannon Grant Jr. at shortstop. Carson Bush, senior at third base. In left, Hudson Stewart Jr. Drake McClurg, sophomore in center. And Reed Sawa Jr. in right field. This one going to center field. Drake McClurg, great jump, makes the catch in right center field, 1 away.
Yeah, that's exactly what you described there, Kevin. That jump that Drake gets, and the wind kind of blowing. There's not much of a wind at all today, but if it's doing anything, it might be blowing in a little bit to right center field, and Drake got a great jump off of that ball by Basie and tracked that one down easily for the first out of the ball game.
Yeah, we're going to have temperatures mid-upper 50s. Wind at the moment about 7 miles per hour. And number 2 batter, this is Karsten Bland, sophomore, down the left field line, just foul. just left of the base at third.
Yeah, Bland didn't miss a double by much there. A freshman last year started, hit .345, 5 doubles last year for Bland. He comes in on the year, the young season, hitting .308, which is leading or second on the team behind Owens for Franklin.
Chops this one foul down third.
Yeah, he's been ahead on both of those pitches from Thompson, but as we've seen in the past, Thompson a quick worker, Kevin, and he really uses his defense. Not a high volume strikeout pitcher, which means he usually gets deep into games by letting his defense work behind him.
The 0-2 pitch, nice breaking ball, stays off of it. Thompson thought it was strike 3. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So for Franklin last year, 17-11 record. Sectional champs, lost to Mooresville in the regional. This year off to a 3-1 start. They're 1-1 in the Mid-State Conference. Line shot, past the diving third baseman Carson Bush. Single for Karsten Bland.
Yeah, Bland right on a couple of those pitches from Thompson. Tried to sneak a curveball by him on 0-2 and then hung one over the middle of the plate there on the 1-2 count, and Bland blasted that into left field for the first hit of the ball game.
Number 3 batter, this is Owen Bullington Jr. playing in right field. Outside, good job by Tristan Uhrman to gobble that one up, kept it in front, keeps the runner at first base, ball 1.
Yeah, Bland on the year, 3 stolen bases in these 4 games. Franklin as a team overall has 14 stolen bases in 4 games, so they're really aggressive on the base pass, and Uhrman's going to have to be on top of his game today.
Fouled away by Bullington. 1-1 the count.
Bullington, a junior last year as a sophomore, he hit .338.
Strike 2. Jeremy McKinney, second-year head coach for Franklin. Coach Keith Hatfield, the veteran coach for the Trojans. 6 county titles under Coach Hatfield. They've won the last 4 in a row. Swing and a miss. First punch out today for Kellen Thompson.
Yeah, great job by Uhrman of hanging on to that foul tip pitch. And you're right, first strikeout for Thompson, and that's a big out with Bullington. And you bring in another guy here, one of the 2 starters along with Netter that's had a lot of varsity time, and that's Nash Netter. He comes in batting .273 on the young season.
Left-handed batter. Runner at first, Karsten Bland. He's bluffing. It looked like he was going to take off, does not. Ball 1 to Netter.
Yeah, pretty decent lead there at first base by Bland. And, yeah, he was leaning a little bit that way but decided not to go. I said 3 stolen bases on the year, which leads Franklin.
Went after the high fastball, could not catch up to it. 1 ball, 1 strike. Center Grove softball today, playing in the Horseshoe Classic at Pendleton Heights. Got a nice win in game 1 today.
Yeah.
Takes off, and he rips it past the diving first baseman, Cal Shimbra. Runners at first and third base. The throw goes to Bush. Not in time, so a single for Netter. And Franklin's in business with 2 gone.
Yeah, one of those situations. If Shimbra's back at normal depth, and he probably gobbles that one up easy, but the fact that he was holding on the runner and the runner was going with the pitch, he makes it to third easily, and Franklin threatens here in the top of the first inning. Big opportunity for Blake Smith, a big DH for Franklin to come through for them.
So to finish up, Center Grove softball, they're in the Horseshoe Classic today, game 1. Nice win over East Central in 5-10-0. Sarah Riley, freshman, getting her first varsity home run today for the Trojans in that win. They're going to play Lake Central in game 2. A swing and a miss by Blake Smith. Again, this is the county tournament Final 4. Other matchup going on here at Center Grove, Indian Creek against GCA. Winners will play at 3:30 this afternoon for the county title. Waves at that one. That one was a little bit outside, 0-2.
Well, now he's got him set up. So, you know, if you bounce one here, you got to make sure you have a lot of trust in that catcher, your catcher Uhrman, because that The last thing you want to do is allow Franklin to get a cheap run here in the bottom or top of the first.
Goes the opposite way, high and tight. RBI single for Blake Smith. Ricky was able to fight it off. It was high and tight, and he goes the opposite way with it.
And he just left that one over the plate, Kevin. That is not where he wanted that location-wise after first two pitches, really nice pitches. Smythe didn't really come close anywhere on those, and you leave that one over the kind of the middle, inner to middle half of the plate up. So he's able to do damage. I mean, Smythe came in 1 for 8 on the year, Kevin, but he comes up with a huge RBI single for Franklin to take the lead here in the top of the first.
So an RBI for Blake Smith, and that's 1-0 Franklin. Runners at first and second base. 3 singles for Franklin here in this opening half inning.
Yeah, very aggressive up at the plate, and none of those have been cheapies at all.
Number 6 batter. This is Braden Burton, senior, playing at first base. Ball 1.
Burton batting 200 on the year. 1 for 5, 2 RBIs, 1 double. Another little blooper.
Into left field. Coach is sending him. The throw is going to be cut off. 2-0 Franklin.
Yeah, now Smythe's caught in a rundown. Center Grove going to get him out, but Franklin's going to be overjoyed. 2 runs here in the top of the first to take the early lead.
Great start for Franklin. This is the County 2025 semifinal game winner going to the championship to play Indian Creek GCA winner. Today's game being presented.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
Start for Franklin, top half of the first inning. 4 singles, 2 runs across. They lead it 2-0 over number 1 Center Grove. Trojans come to the plate for the first time today. Today's game being presented by Warner Eyecare. Winner of this one gets the winner between GCA and Indian Creek. They're playing on the other field here at Center Grove. Championship slated to start at around 3:30 this afternoon. And Rick, what a start for Franklin. They brought the bats, 4 hits in that opening half inning.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they got some good one on those. 2 of those were 2 strike hits that they got. Well, the first one by Bland and the second one by Smith. And then 1 bloop one there at the end by Burton that scored their second run. But you're right, they came to play today, and Center Grove's going to have to be on top of their game offensively to get back in this game.
Drake McClurg will lead it off for the Trojans. Sophomore playing in center field. IU commit. Really swinging a hot bat to begin the 2025 season. On the mound is sophomore Gunnar Wade. Pitch outside, ball 1.
Yeah, Wade 0-0 on the year. He's pitched in 2 out of the 4 games for Franklin. I'll give the rest of his stats after this pitch.
He's away with the pitch. 2 balls, no strikes.
1.62 ERA, 4 1/3 innings pitched, 1 run. He's given up 4 walks, 7 strikeouts. A very, very impressive, talented sophomore that they give the ball to here in the county semis.
3 balls, no strikes.
Yeah, he's definitely staying away, trying to get McClurg to just chase those pitches, nibbling at that outside corner, and now McClurg ahead in the count. 3 balls, no strikes.
And he's away again. So 4 straight pitches. Drake McClurg is aboard with a walk.
Yeah, and he's the guy that kind of the straw that stirs the drink for Center Grove. Like you said, a fantastic start to his sophomore season, batting .500, couple triples, leads Center Grove in runs with 9 and stolen bases with 4, and he gets on base to lead off the game for Center Grove.
Gannon Grant, junior shortstop, steps in high. So 5 pitches, all balls.
Yeah, some of this might be a little bit of nerves by the sophomore. Big game, big opportunity for him against one of the top teams in 4A in Center Grove, the county rival.
Checks the runner back to first. McClurg back in, standing up.
Gaining a little bit of a slow start to start off his junior season, batting .286.
Another ball. 6 consecutive balls for the sophomore pitcher.
Yeah, it's one of those things, Kevin, that when you know you're going against a lineup as potent as Center Grove, you start nibbling a little bit, and then you can't find the strike zone.
There's his first strike. 2 balls, 1 strike to the junior shortstop, Gannon Grant, looking to coach for the Signs. Center Grove down 2-0. High and outside, 3-1 the count. First plate appearance for the Trojans today, trying to get those 2 runs back. I think you're right, Rick. Some nerves here for the sophomore. Nice looking pitch. Full count.
I like the fact that Gannon did not get a pitch that he really liked. So, you're ahead in the count like that, 3 balls and 1 strike. You just let that one go. But now Wade's run this count full. We'll see if McClurg's in motion.
He is, and there's the pickoff move, and the throw
it anyway
from the first baseman is offline, and takes second base. That's Drake McClurg at second.
Yeah, stolen base number 5 on the year, but I think a situation where Burton at first base didn't see initially that shortstop over at the bag. You just got to throw it there and count on him to be there, and I think he kind of short-armed it, and Drake stole that.
Full count to Gannon Grant. Fouls this one away. Defensively for the Grizzly Cubs, Nash Nutter, senior behind the plate. Braden Burton, senior at first base. Carson Bland, sophomore at second base. Landon Basie, senior at shortstop. Brock Owens, senior at third. James Betts, junior in left. Wyatt Mitchell, senior in center. And Owen Bullington, junior in right. And this one is a fly ball to right field. Bullington moving over toward the foul line, makes the catch. McClurg tags and advances to third. Well done by Gannon Grant. Good team baseball, moving his teammate McClurg to third.
Well, and Franklin going to be overjoyed the fact that they were able to get an out there, even though it advanced McClurg to third base after Wade had fallen behind 3 balls and 1 strike, 2-0 to Grant. He came back and got him on the routine pop fly to right field.
Carson Bush, senior, playing at third with the runner at third. McClurg will score. 2-1 ball game. They throw him out at first. Well done by Bush. Again, just good team baseball.
Good job of settling down by Wade out on that mound after throwing his first 6 balls. He's really settled down and got 2 of the tougher hitters in that Center Grove lineup.
Number 9, Cal Shimbra.
Cal Shimbra. Number 4 batter, senior at first base, committed to play at Valparaiso. Outside, ball 1.
Shimmer batting .250 on the year, young season. 1 double.
Jammed him, pops it up in the infield. Pitcher calls it out. Third baseman comes in, collides with the pitcher, but the pitcher does make the catch. Wade does make the catch, and the Trojans get 1 of the 2 back. They're down, though, 2-1 after 1 complete in the Johnson County Tournament semifinal game here at Trojan Field. Temperatures mid-50s. Today's game presented by Warner Eyecare.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
Number 10, Wyatt Mitchell.
Top of 2-1. Franklin leads Center Grove in the Johnson County Tournament semifinal game. Franklin 4 hits in the ball game. Couple of runs in that top half of the first. Number 7 batter will lead off for the Grizzly Cubs. This is Wyatt Mitchell, senior, playing in center field. Takes the first one from Thompson high for ball 1. Off the handle, up the middle, slow roller. Grady Grant, the sophomore second baseman, throws to Cal Schimber for 1 away.
Great job by Thompson, like you said, kind of sawed him off a little bit, got the weak ground ball, and Grady Grant scoops that one up. Easy out at first base.
Number 1, Brock Owens.
Brock Owens actually leads them in hitting. Start out this year batting .333.
It's a chopper to Bush at first. Didn't glove it cleanly at first, but did not rush anything. Throws him out, 2 gone.
Well, how about that? 2 outs and 3 pitches, Kevin, for Thompson to start this second inning.
Left fielder number 3, Grayson Betts.
Grayson Betts steps in. He's probably their best pitcher. He pitched against Plainfield earlier this week, got the win, plus his only hit of the year, Kevin, a grand slam home run. He's 1 for 8 on the year, but got that one hit. He made it count. Grand slam, 4 RBIs in the 5-3 win against Plainfield this week.
On the roster, it says James Betts, but he goes by Grayson, so we'll make that correction on my stat sheet. He's in the hole, no balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, he had his knees buckled there with that breaking ball by Thompson.
Chopper, it's going to be tough. Good job by Bush, cuts it off, throws on the run, throws him out, 3 up, 3 down. A much better inning for Thompson and the Trojans. Middle of the second, 2-1, Franklin leads Center Grove. Today's game presented by Warner Eyecare.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
Our car wash remembers your car's quirks better than your favorite barista remembers your coffee order. Delivering a wash experience as smooth and effortless as your morning latte.
Bottom of 2-1. Franklin leads Center Grove in the county tournament semifinals. Center Grove earlier in the week in the first round of the county beat Edinburgh here at home, and Franklin got a nice win over Greenwood in the opening round of the county. Indian Creek defeated Whiteland, and GCA received a first round bye. So Indian Creek GCA playing on the secondary field here at Center Grove at the moment, and we'll take on the winner between Center Grove and Franklin. This is Caden Jones, looks at a pitch inside corner per blue, strike 1. Caden looked at the umpire thinking that was a little bit maybe too far inside. Couple of runs for Franklin, top half of the first. Center Grove with a nice response with one run in the bottom of one. Center Grove still looking for its first hit in the ball game. Grizzly Cubs with 4 hits. That one pushes Caden Jones off the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike to the senior.
Well, and it's really beneficial if you do have a lefty, Kevin, that you can throw against this Center Grove team with the high volume of lefties that they have in this lineup. And Jones pops that one up to the third baseman. You've got Shimbra, Jones, Stewart, Grady Grant, all left-handed hitters. McClurg's a switch hitter, so obviously he's batting right-handed against the lefty. But, I mean, that's an opportunity to shut down this powerful lineup if you do have a lefty that can perform out there on the mound. And so far Wade has, after settling down a little bit after that rough first opening 6 pitches.
Ball 1 to Hudson Stewart, junior playing in left field, number 6 batter. Found that one straight back. He was right on it. 1-1 the count.
Yeah, Stewart 1 for 5 on the year so far. 1 double, 1 RBI. Very talented junior, committed to play for the Dayton Flyers.
Fly ball left field. Left fielder a couple of steps back. Makes the catch. That's Grayson Betts, the junior, 2 gone.
Man, really, Center Grove really hasn't hit the ball very hard, and even in their outs. Obviously don't have any hits yet, but not making good contact, and this sophomore has settled down and done a good job through the first inning and 2/3 for Franklin.
Number 7 batter Reed Sawa, junior playing in right field. Strike 1 to Reed.
Very good to see Reed get a couple hits last night.
Center Grove, nice road win last night at Jeffersonville, 13-0. Alex Gilliam, first varsity start on the mound, 5 strikeouts. I think you said he threw a 1-hitter through 5 innings.
Yeah, very impressive for that young man.
1 ball, 1 strike to Sawa.
A couple good road wins the last 2 nights by Center Grove. That Lawrence North game scheduled for Wednesday got moved to Thursday. They won that one 9-0 behind the big righty out on the mound, Kobe Cherry.
He just went enough. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Sawa. Center Grove, as Rick said, this week alone, 44-0. 44 runs, allowed 0 up until this game against Franklin. Of course, Franklin, a couple of runs on the board.
Franklin put an end to that early in the top of the first.
So this week alone, at the moment, it's 45-2. It's pretty impressive.
I think the main thing Coach Hatfield cares about is that win-loss column, Kevin.
They've outscored their opponents on the season, including today's game so far, 55-7. Putting up a lot of runs, and he's out in front. Hit it a long way. That's just a long foul ball, a long strike for Sawa. Count it 2-2. A lot of sunshine today. Still, though, temperatures chilly in mid-50s. Minimal wind. This one's high.
Much nicer, Kevin, than when I let the dog outside at about 7 o'clock this morning, and it was about 33 and frost on the grass. Yes, I did leave the dog out. Let the dog out.
Took something off. He was out in front. He gets his first punch out. Well done by the sophomore, Gunnar Wade. 3 up, 3 down inning for the Grizzlies. 2-1, Center Grove trailing Franklin after 2 complete here at Trojan Field. Today's game presented by Warner Eyecare.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 365 times, shame on the weatherman. Stop trusting the weatherman and start trusting your instincts.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
Top of the third inning, 2-1 Franklin, 4 hits. Leading Center Grove Trojans still hitless. Thompson throwing on the mound today, junior righty for the Trojans. Gunnar Wade, sophomore, throwing for Franklin. So far, he's got a no-hitter. Just the one walk. A couple of runs for Franklin in the top half of the first. They were able to put together 4 singles in that opening half inning. Center Grove was able to score with Drake McClurg. He reached on a walk, got a stolen base, and got his way to third, and eventually got himself home, and now a hit by the pitch. That's the, leadoff batter?
Yeah, that's Basie, and man, he took the full brunt of that one. That was not a breaking ball, nothing like that. Just a fastball that rode in on him, and he's trying to just shake that off, walking down the third base line, or first base line, I should say. That's Basie's first hit by pitch this year. From Thompson, that's his second one in his 8 innings that he's pitched so far. But leadoff guy on for Franklin, and this top of the order did some damage, obviously, in that top of the first inning, Kevin, with those 4 singles and 2 runs.
How about Tyler Cerny setting the school record down at IU, the former Center Grove great? I think he's been hit, 39 times now.
Wow.
He's only a junior. Yeah, he just set the record this week. Still got another year to play this season and next year. Already set the record.
That's a lot of bruises, Kevin.
Sure is. So Basie hit by the pitch at first base. Nobody out. Karsten Bland, sophomore, singled and scored back in the first at the plate. Thompson from the stretch, strike one with the fastball outer half.
Yeah, a little extra pop in that fastball. Good location on the outside part.
Checks runner back to first, diving in head first. Basie is safe. Tristan Uhrman, junior, behind the plates, trying to keep Basie close there at first. He's got a good lead. Pitch just misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Basie has 3 steals as well.
Just missed again. 2-1.
And Ned one out there. Blaine had 3 good swings that first time up. Hit a couple hard balls, foul down the left field, third base line, and then got one.
Line shot. He's 2 for 2 on the day. Single for Karsten Bland. Runners at first and second, nobody out.
Yeah, very impressive by him so far. No cheapies by Mr. Bland, the sophomore, and Franklin in business here again in the top of the third inning.
Their top 6 batters, 5 hits so far. Number 3 batter, this is Owen Bullington Jr. He did strike out back in the first. Activity in the Center Grove bullpen.
Bullington batting .273 on the year. Oh, that's a perfect bunt.
Shimbra throws on to first. Grady Grant covering. Gets him out at first. 1 away. Runners at second and third. Bullington, great execution on the sac bunt.
Perfect execution. That ball was placed exactly what you want to. Make the first baseman field it, and Bullington, his first sacrifice bunt on the year, and it was a perfect one. And now you get Nash Netter another opportunity. First time up, he singled between that hole between the first baseman and second baseman, and then came around and scored. Corners in for Center Grove, middle back
This one gets past Yerman, throws to Thompson, not in time. 3-1. Franklin, that is a wild pitch. Looked like it hit home plate, bounced up high in the air, off the backstop, and Landon Basie scores.
Yep, you're exactly right. It's a weird hop there. You don't usually get as many of those on the turf fields anymore, Kevin, but yeah, it must have hit the lip of the plate or something like that because it bounced straight up.
1 ball, no strikes. This one's high and outside. Nash Netter, the senior catcher, singled back in the first. Has a count of 2 balls, no strikes. Thompson working from the windup. Runner at third base. There's a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. Fly ball, is it deep enough? McClure coming in at center field, coming in, makes the catch. It's a shallow fly ball, and McClure throws it back to Gannon Grant, the shortstop. 2 gone. Not deep enough.
No, that wind really held that one up, it felt like. Netter just hit that off the end of the bat. So a big second out for Thompson. We'll see if he can keep that runner at third here and get Smith.
Blake Smith, single RBI back in the first. Went the opposite field for that RBI. Low and outside, ball 1.
And like I said last time, really felt like Thompson made 2 really nice pitches to start out with to Smith, and then he left the 0-2 pitch in the middle of the plate too much, and Smith just lined that one into.
Hard ground ball to Grady Grant at second base. He gobbles it up, throws to Shimbra to take care of Blake Smith. But another run across for Franklin here in the top of the third inning. They lead it 3-1 over the Center Grove Trojans in the county semifinals. Today's game presented by Warner Eyecare. This is Trojan Baseball.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
At Peterman Brothers, we see ourselves as more than a home service company.
We're here to serve you, not just your home.
Even if it's not about your heating, cooling, plumbing, or electrical system.
We want to make sure when we come out, we're leaving you in a better state than when we arrived.
And if we do mess up, we'll stand behind our work and not give up until we make it right.
Because we're here to serve you, however we can.
Bottom of 3-1, Franklin. Leading Center Grove, #1 team in the state, and the county tournament semifinal game. Winner goes to the championship later this afternoon to play the winner between GCA and Indian Creek, and might have to see if we can get an update on that other game going on. We'll work on that for you.
Well, so far this, first 2.5 innings, Kevin, this Franklin team has been the better team on both sides.
Center Grove still looking for its first hit. How about this sophomore southpaw doing a fine job after getting through some nerves in the bottom of the first inning, through 6 straight balls, but since then he's really calmed down and again has Center Grove hitless. 1 ball, no strikes to Tristan Yerman. He's the junior catcher in the 8-hole today, and he flies to deep center field. Center fielder, plenty of room, drifts back, makes the catch. That's Wyatt Mitchell, the senior, 1 away.
Yeah, and speaking of hitless, Yerman's still searching for his first hit of the year, Kevin. He's now 0 for 10. The junior catcher flies that one out to
number 6, Grady
medium
Grant.
depth center field, and another out for the sophomore lefty, Gunnar Wade, who's kept Center Grove in check so far.
Grady Grant, number 9 batter, sophomore, playing at second base today. High and tight, almost got him, ball 1.
Grady batting .273.
There's a strike, 1 ball, 1 strike. So Franklin again, 3-1 on the young season. Beat Greenwood in the first round of the county tournament, 11-1. Got a nice win in the opener against Ron Colley, 4-3. They split with mid-state opponents Plainfield, 1-1, lost 1, so they're 1-1 in conference play. This one's fouled away, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Again, they were sectional champs last year. Lost in the regional round.
Yes.
Franklin making some noise. Grounder up the middle. Could this be Center Grove's first hit? It will be.
Yeah, infield single there. Even nice play by the second baseman to dive and Bland to keep that in the infield, but there was no way he was going to get Grady Grant, and you're right. The sophomore comes up with the first hit for Center Grove. And a big hit right in front of that top of the lineup, especially with the stick that McClurg is swinging so far this year.
Top of the order, Drake McClurg reached on a walk back in the first, stole second, was able to score. Outside ball 1 to Drake. So Drake has now seen 5 consecutive balls.
I was going to say, he's been very careful with McClurg. I think they might play on the same travel team, Kevin, in the summer, so he knows what kind of dangerous hitter that McClurg is.
1 hops this one to the catcher.
Nice play by,
well in front of home plate. Those are tough, Rick. Let me just tell you. Anything that bounces in front of the plate or on the plate, very difficult for the catcher.
A little bit easier now with the turf being there versus the old school days with you behind the plate, Kevin, in the dirt and never knowing how the batter's boxes were going to be raked or not raked. So, but still, that was a beautiful play by Nash Netter.
7 straight balls to Drake McClurg. And now he sees 8 balls.
Yeah, really, none of them have been that close, Kevin. I mean, he's saying somebody else is going to beat me today, and it's not going to be Drake McClurg. And now it's up to Gannon Grant, Carson Bush next up for Center Grove to see if they can break this open a little bit and see if Center Grove can tie the game up.
So McClurg, couple of walks. Runners at first and second. Gunnar Wade, sophomore lefty. 1 strikeout so far today. Quick chat from his senior catcher, Nash Netter, with 1 away. Gannon Grant looks at a pitch outside corner, strike 1. That was a tough pitch.
Yeah, that was outside. You could have stopped at that one, Kevin, and not mentioned corner after that. But called a strike.
Gannon fly out to right back in the first. Once again, he pops it up into
infield fly rule.
Yeah, right side of the field. Second baseman goes in behind second or first base, makes the catch. That's Carson Bland, the sophomore, with 2 gone.
Yeah, that's a really nice pitch by Wade on really Gannon Grant's hands, not enable him to get that bat head out in front of the plate. And that's a big out, and now another opportunity for Wade. 2 on and 2 out now, and the 3-hole hitter, the Indiana Wesleyan commit, Carson Bush, up.
Carson with the RBI back in the first, scoring McClurg. Off-speed pitch, ball 1. Had some movement to it.
That one looked better than that other pitch. It's called maybe a little bit low. Let's see if Carson can hit one in the gap, and let's watch Grady Grant and Drake McClurg run a little bit.
There's a strike. Another really good pitch.
I mean, he's doing a great job of just mixing the fastball and the off-speed stuff, and has had these Center Grove hitters off balance so far through 2 2/3.
The 1-1. Low. Being cautious here with the number 3 batter for Center Grove, Carson Bush. 2 balls, 1 strike. Cal Shimbra awaits on deck. Once again, sticking with that off-speed pitch, he does get the call outside corner. 2-2.
That's a backdoor slider there that's just a perfectly placed. I mean, the only thing you can do with that is just kind of try to punch that one into right field.
High and outside.
And he reached back for a little bit extra on that one, trying to throw that by Bush. Bush takes it, and now full count, 2 outs. Runners will be going, so anything that gets in the gap, McClurg's going to score easily. See if Carson Bush can come through.
3-2 payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Went back with the breaking ball. Strikes him out. The sophomore's got a couple of strikeouts in today's game. Gets out of the jam. Center Grove straining the runners at first and second base. Trojans trail 3-1. We played 3 here at Trojan Field in the county semifinals. This is Center Grove Trojan Baseball, presented today by Warner Eyecare.
Basketball in Indiana. It also means Furnace Madness at Peterman Brothers. No matter how your bracket turns out, you can secure a win for yourself. Because when you install a qualifying heating and cooling system with us, the furnace is free. Visit PetermanHVAC.com.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
For Franklin here in the top of the 4th inning, it'll be the number 6, 7, and 8 batters. They have 5 hits on the board, 3 runs. Center Grove just the 1 hit, 1 run on the board. Strike 1 from Thompson to Braden Burton. Single RBI back in the 1st.
And he kind of looped that one, a little Texas leaguer over the third baseman's head in the 1st inning, brought home that 2nd run for Franklin in the 1st.
Now the count is 1 ball, 1 strike.
Oh, that one must have been down.
2 balls, 1 strike. That one's called a strike, 2-2.
I got no words, Kevin.
Foul tipped, hangs alive. High with the fastball, full count.
That's a good at-bat by Burton. Run this full, fouled off a tough pitch on the 2-2 pitch.
Pops this one away. He's battling. Full count. Burton, your number 6 batter.
Franklin dugout fired up. Oh, he went on that, yep.
Called out. Strikeout. Punch out number 2 for Thompson, 1 away.
Yeah, he was hoping that that the umpire wouldn't call him out. He was fooled on that. A nice breaking ball on 3-2 pitch by I almost called him Rob. Sorry, Kellen Thompson. Not his dad.
Wyatt Mitchell, number 7 batter. Ground out to Grady Grant at second base in the second. Ball 1. So, yeah, the batters 1 through 6 for Franklin. They've produced 5 hits. This one is fouled off. 3 runs.
Yeah, complete opposite of Center Grove, where their one hit is from their number 9 hole hitter, Grady Grant, on a infield single.
This one just gets past Bush at third base, a single for Wyatt Mitchell.
Franklin, on the other hand, is absolutely – I haven't seen Kellen Thompson hit like this over the last couple years, more than maybe once or twice, Kevin. Franklin has been on it all game long. Wouldn't surprise me to see if Coach McKinley tries to bunt him over now.
Number 8 batter, Brock Owens, senior, grounded out to Bush at third base in the second. Strike 1. Fly ball, right field. Sawa drifting over. McClure again behind him, backing him up. He'll make the catch. 2 gone.
Innings number 3, Grayson Betts.
Grayson Betts, junior, playing in left field. Ground out to Bush in the second. Number 9 batter. Strike 1.
Yeah, nice breaking ball to start off Betts.
This one's inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Center Grove on the season, 5-1. Victories over Noblesville, Zionsville, Edinburgh. Out in front, Lawrence North and Jeffersonville. 1 loss coming to Homestead. Into left field. Left fielder going back. It's over his head. It's going to one-hop the fence. The run, here comes the throw from Gannon Grant to home plate. The tag, it's not going to be there. It was just a little bit off with the throw to home plate. Double RBI for Grayson Betts. He one-hops the fence in left field.
Yeah, and really he just got that bat head out in front of the plate, Kevin, and that ball just took off. We already talked about the one hit that Betts had coming into today's game was a grand slam against Plainfield, and right there, same thing. And here comes Coach Hatfield. I mean, once again, this Franklin team has been on top of it, and looks like Coach Hatfield's going to make a change for Thompson.
Eli Marion will come in to play, I do believe, second base. Grady Grant will slide over to shortstop to play in place of his brother, Gannon, and Gannon's going to come from shortstop to pitch. Center Grove down 4-1, and a lot to cheer about here today for the Franklin Grizzly fans.
I mean, 7 hits already in 3 2/3 innings against Kellen Thompson. And, yeah, you're right. They came to play and been very impressive so far. None of these, with the exception of the one little blooper in the first inning, Kevin, they have all been hard-hit balls. I mean, they're not squeaking out bunt singles or infield singles or anything like that. They're absolutely hitting lasers. And right there, Betts again goes one-hops the wall in left field, and Coach Hatfield goes to the bullpen. Or I guess he goes to the shortstop.
Yeah, Gannon Grant slides over from shortstop to pitcher. We saw this in the first game of the season against Noblesville down at IU. Center Grove won that game 1-0. Gannon came and pitched the last, I think it was inning and 2/3 in that one.
Well, and this is what Grant is. He's committed to play for Tennessee, and it's based on his arm. I mean, he's in that first game down at IU, Kevin, with that pitch clock on that we could see, or I guess radar gun, I should say, 93 is what he hit down at IU on that cold opening game against Noblesville. So you're going to see a lot of fire, and also has a very nasty breaking ball. We'll see if he can kind of hold this Franklin team to only the 4 runs that they have right now, and see if those bats can come alive here in the next couple innings. Otherwise, this is going to be a short day for Center Grove.
So 2 gone. Pitching change here for the Trojans. Trailing 4-1. We're in the top of the 4th inning. Johnson County Tournament semifinal game. We'll try to get a score update on the GCA Indian Creek County semifinal game going on the junior varsity field here at Center Grove. Again, the championship game will be played later this afternoon right back here at Trojan Field. Swing and a miss. Back to the top of the order. Landon Basie, a fly out in the first to center field. Hit by the pitch and scored in the 3rd. Runner at second base. Once again, he's low with the pitch.
Good job by Yerman and keeping that in front of him. The breaking ball that was down in the, can't say dirt anymore, down in the brown turf.
Chopper in the hole. Grady Grant on the run.
What
Throws.
an arm.
Got him at first. What a play by the sophomore, Grady Grant. Oh, my. Helping out big brother Gannon. 4-1. Franklin leads at middle of the 4th over the Center Grove Trojans. Today's game presented by Warner Eyecare. This is the county semifinals.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
I have lived in Greenwood my entire life. Born and bred, went to Center Grove High School, proud graduate, go Trojans. I enjoy this community. It's my home. It's growing, it has lots to offer, and I'm excited to be a part of it. At Greenwood, we are a full-service bank. We can handle your needs from simple personal accounts, savings accounts for your family, auto loans. If you need to have a mortgage, we can meet that need. Emily Ribley has been in our office for years and knows the area. Scott Hines is Center Grove. He has lived here his entire life and is fabulous. You're not going to find anybody more local than us.
Shimbra, number 4 batter, leads it off to the Trojans here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Center Grove down 4-1 to the Franklin Grizzly Cubs. Ball 1 to Shimbra. Popped up to the pitcher back in the first. 7 hits for Franklin, 6 singles, 1 double. Center Grove just 1 single in the ballgame. That's it.
Yeah, really, the name of the game so far has been the sophomore lefty Gunnar Wade, who shut down the Center Grove lineup. Worked around, like you said, a little bit of a nervous start, first 6 balls, but then settled down, only gave up that 1 run in the first. Last inning, he had 2 guys on and your 2-3 hitters up, and he was able to get a pop fly and a strikeout against Grant and Bush to quell that rally. I think Shimbra woke up that Franklin dugout on that one, Kevin.
I think so, out in front. Misses inside, 3 balls, 1 strike. Another update on Center Grove softball. Again, playing in the Horseshoe Classic at Pendleton Heights. Game 1, they beat East Central 10-0 in 5 innings. And now they're playing number 3 Lake Central. In Game 2, they're up 1-0, scoring a run in the top of the 3rd. And he's aboard to the walk. 1 bugaboo so far for the sophomore pitcher. Wade is now three walks. Again, 1 hit given up. That's great, but he has 3 walks.
Jones.
But Center Grove really, just outside that first inning, they were able to score.
They haven't hit any balls hard, Kevin. I mean, that's what we talked about in between innings there. I mean, even the 1 single that they have was just a kind of a 14 hopper over the pitcher's head in a perfect spot by Grady Grant. And just even the balls that have been out haven't been hit hard.
Went after the high one, fouls it off. This is Caden Jones, senior DH. Also today, the County Boys Volleyball tournament going on at Greenwood High School. Center Grove won its first match against Whiteland 3-0, so they're in the county finals. First time ever for the county tournament in boys volleyball, and new IHSA sanctioned sport this year. A swing and a miss by Jones. Yes. No balls, 2 strikes.
Slow off-speed breaking ball there by Wade, and he had Jones well out in front, and now he's got him set up. No balls, 2 strikes.
Short lead at first. He checks him back anyway.
Really, if you think about it, Kevin, that run Center Grove scored, Wade had McClurg picked off in the first after the leadoff walk, and first baseman kind of threw it errantly, throwing him out at second base, or Center Grove wouldn't have any runs on the board.
Nice job by Netter, the catcher. Kept that one in front with the count of now 1 ball, 2 strikes to Jones. Shimbra again at first base, reaching on a walk. 3 walks today for Gunnar Wade, the sophomore lefty. Fly ball, center field. Center fielder with room. That's Wyatt Mitchell, the senior, makes the catch. 1 away.
Yeah, you're not going to hit anything up in the air today and expect it to get out. That wind's starting to blow a little bit harder, and it's blowing in. And another just lazy pop fly by Center Grove.
Here's your update on the other county semifinal game. GCA leads Indian Creek 3-0, top of the 3rd.
Wow.
So the winner here plays the winner between GCA and Indian Creek at 3:30 today at Trojan Field for the county championship. So GCA 3-0 over Indian Creek, top of the 3rd. And this is Hudson Stewart. Flied out to left, back in the 2nd. Looks at a strike, and now rips one to right center field. There's your best hit of the ball game. Hudson Stewart going to 2nd. Now he's going to try to stretch it into a triple. He slides into 3rd. RBI. Let's see if this gets Center Grove going.
And you're right. That's the first hard hit ball by Center Grove in this ball game, and Stewart laces it into right center field. And man, talk about wheels, Kevin. There was no hesitation from that young man. You saw it, and you get a triple by how you get out of the box, and he got out of that box in a hurry and just turned it on. A easy triple for Center Grove, RBI triple for Stewart, and they cut this lead in half.
So it's a 4-2 ball game. Center Grove down a couple. Triple RBI, Stewart at third base, scoring Cal Shimbra.
Yeah, real important to get this guy from third in with less than 2 outs. See if Sawa can do his job.
Sawa hits one deep in the hole. Shortstop cannot get a glove on it. Run score, 4-3. Center Grove down 1.
Yeah, he hit that sharply. Basie kind of set himself up. I think he could have got in front of it, but instead he kind of stabbed at it with his back. I give that an error, but that was going to be an RBI. So he reached on an error, but that's an RBI by Sawa. And Center Grove now back to within 1. Good job by this middle of the part of the lineup. Get Center Grove back in this.
So reaches on an error.
And I'll say that one was hard hit as well by Sawa. So the last 2 guys for Center Grove, and now you wonder a little bit. Gunnar Wade pitched a little bit earlier this week, and you wonder if his pitches now are over 60 or approaching 60. You just wonder if he's slowing down a little bit.
Yerman Puts the bat out there, shows bunt, pulls it back, strike one. He flew out to the center fielder in the third inning. Center Grove a couple of runs here in this inning.
Yeah, he's taking a long look at Coach Hatfield in that third base dugout, Kevin, for the signals. We'll see if, man, that third baseman is really in tight. Yerman pulls one.
One away, runner at first base. Sawa good speed at first. Yerman looks like he's getting ready to show bunt again.
Yeah, not a very big lead, though, by Sawa at first base. Leaning, he's got a great jump.
Sawa absolutely stole that one off the pitcher.
Yep.
No chance at all to throw him out.
That's an impressive jump, too, because a lot of times, as you know, getting that jump off of a lefty, Kevin, very difficult. You kind of got to go off that first move, and he got a great jump off of Wade to steal that one easy. And now runner in scoring position, tying runner for Center Grove. We'll see if Yerman can come through.
1-1 pitch, fouled off by Yerman. 1 ball, 2 strikes. He's high with the pitch. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Good stab there by Netter again. That one was well out of the strike zone high. He kept that runner on second base instead of moving up to third.
Yerman puts up the hand, gets time called. Grady Grant awaits on deck. Grant got the first hit for the Trojans. A single back in the third. There goes the runner, Sawa.
Hit him. Oh, that's unfortunate because he had that stolen, didn't he, Kevin?
He did, yeah. He had third base stolen, but he's hit by the pitch, so he's going to have to go back to second base.
I mean, you never want to say it's unfortunate whenever you get a guy on base. But, yeah, he had that absolutely stolen. Now they're going to get a pinch runner for Yerman. That's probably going to be, is that Krupa heading out that way, Kevin?
It is. Andrew Krupa, senior.
So now you got another opportunity here. First and second, one out. Does he put the bunt on with the sophomore Grady Grant to move them over for McClurg? Or did you just let him hit? Once again, Sawa got a great jump at second base, Kevin. He had that stolen. They're not really holding him on that closely at second base. Shortstop sneaking in a little bit now, but
Grady Grant ready to go, number 9 batter. Ball 1 to Grady.
And where you get some of that jump, Kevin, is Wade's got a pretty high leg kick at lefty out on the mound. That can give you another couple steps towards stealing the base.
Pops this one out of play.
And you got action in the right field bullpen for Franklin now, Kevin. A righty throwing down there. I don't have your binoculars with me to try to track down. Don't make me look, Kevin. Eyesight, even with the binoculars, is not that great. We'll talk about eyesight. I got my Warner Eyecare jokes coming as well, Kevin.
Ooh, right to the first baseman, and he's out at first. Hit a shot, rocket shot at the first baseman. Burton, he got a glove on it, kept it in the infield. It ricochets to the second baseman, Bland. And sophomore throws the first to get Grady by a step. Runners at second and third.
A great break by Franklin there, and a great job by Bland of sticking with it. That goes 3-4-3, Kevin, on the old put out for Franklin, and what a huge second out. I also thought Coach Carpenter might send Sawa at third base there because he got to third pretty quickly, and he took a couple steps, rounded it hard, but then he put on the brakes for him. I think as soon as you see that second baseman's going to throw it to first, you might take your chances.
Off-speed pitch. Strike one to McClurg as he swings through it.
That's the first, and that wasn't a strike, Kevin. That was in the dirt, but that's the first strike that McClurg has seen in 3 at-bats.
Another breaking ball. No balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, both those swings by Drake is breaking balls by Wade, and Drake has been well out in front of both of them. I mean, if you're Wade, you throw the same pitch as well. You don't take your chances with fastballs.
Stays off of that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes. A chance here for McClurg to give Center Grove the lead, potentially. Runners in scoring position at second and third. He went after the high heat, strikes him out. Well done by the sophomore lefty, Gunnar Wade. Center Grove, though, gets 1 run. They're down 1, 4-3. We're headed to the 5th in the county semifinal game at Trojan Field. Today's game presented by Warner Eyecare.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
Today's game being presented by Warner Eyecare. Center Grove Baseball also being presented in part today by Texas Roadhouse, Duke Homes, Kopetsky Auto Wash, Hobbig Injury Law, Reese Restoration, Southwestern Indiana Sports Network, ARS Rescue Rooter, Andy Moore Lawn Care, Top Tier Baseball, Gandalf Financial Services, Home Bank, Floor Tech, Peterman Brothers, and Justice. Rick, it's starting to get a little bit late now. It's top of the 5th. Center Grove down 4-3.
Yeah, another great opportunity by Center Grove there. The last 2 innings, they've stranded 2 runners apiece. There you got your best hitter up with second and third, and Wade just does a great job. And leadoff hitter, man, Karsten Bland, 3 for 3 so far today, and the sophomore has been the best hitter on either side so far in this game.
Singles right up the middle. Number 3 batter, Owen Bullington Jr., a strikeout and a sac bunt today.
We'll see if he sacrifices again. Nope.
Gannon Grant.
Don't know where that one was.
Wanted that one for a strike. Called a ball. Franklin jumped on Center Grove top half of the first with a couple of runs, 1 more in the third, and 1 in the fourth. A swing and a miss. Center Grove got 1 in the first and a couple there in the fourth. Last report, GCA was up on Indian Creek 3-0 in the other county semifinal game, and he ropes that one into left field. Single for Bullington. Runners at first and second base.
Really impressed with this Franklin team and the approach that they have at the plate. Don't swing in a lot of bad pitches and just wait for something in the zone. And when they see it, they've hit it, and they've hit it hard.
9 hits for Franklin. 8 singles and 1 double. This is Nash Netter down the first base line. It's going to be tagged out by The first baseman, Cal Schimber, one away, but runners at second and third.
And they've also done a great job of playing a little small ball. Running the third was due to a sacrifice bunt by the 3-hole guy. Now Coach McKinley trusts his 4-hole hitter Netter to bunt the runners over, and he does it perfectly. Man, that ball was coming in on him, Kevin. It was kind of a excuse me bunt, but it was in a perfect spot there down the first base line. Now Center Grove's got, well, I don't know why the second baseman's not in.
Fouled away by Blake Smith, number 5 batter, DH. He's 1 for 2 on the day.
That actually got somebody in the Center Grove. It might have been McAtee I saw scrambling a little bit, and now the trainer is over there looking at him. Yeah, you got the second baseman that's deep, I guess, against the lefty, but shortstop, third baseman, and first all in.
Oh, goes the opposite way, left field. Left fielder, that's Hudson Stewart, makes the catch. Cut off. Nope, they're going to let it come through, but it's off target. Run scores, 5-3 Franklin.
Got just far enough out there, Kevin, to enable Bland to come in, and that's Bland 3 for 3, 2 runs scored. He has been the catalyst for this Franklin offense, and Smith comes through with his second RBI of the game. Just when it feels like Kevin Center Grove had gained momentum back in that bottom of the 4th inning, Franklin comes right back and gets a run on the board to get back to a two-run cushion.
Strike one to Braden Burton, number 6 batter. RBI single back in the first, strikeout in the 4th. Runner at second base. This one's inside, just misses him. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runner at second base. Again, our score 5-3. Franklin leads Center Grove. We're in the top of the 5th inning. Swing and a miss. 1-2 the count. Center Grove's won the last 4 county championships. Franklin trying to put an end to that streak by the Trojans. Hits it well, left field. Stewart going back just a couple of steps, makes the catch. Once again, Franklin finding a way to score some more runs. They got 1 in the 5th on a couple of hits. 5-3 Franklin. Middle of the 5th at Trojan Field in the county semifinals, presented by Warner Eyecare.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
In the spirit of sportsmanship, we ask that all fans act responsibly and courteous to those around you.
Abusive language or disorderly conduct is unacceptable and will not be welcome at IHSAA events.
Let's afford student athletes, coaches, officials, and your fellow fans the respect they deserve.
Your cooperation is appreciated, and please enjoy the game.
Go Trojans.
Go Trojans.
Go Trojans.
Embry. Our presenting sponsor today, our good friend Dr. Aaron Warner of Warner Eyecare.
It's time, Kevin.
It's time. Let's go. Let's hear the Rick Embry eye jokes for the day.
All right, Kevin. Why do optometrists live so long?
No idea.
Because they dilate.
Okay.
Is that not bad?
That's a bunt single.
All right. I'm holding this one. I'm going to probably just go ahead and give this one right here. What did the left eye say to the right eye?
Not for sure.
Between you and me, something smells.
I think I've heard that one before.
There you go. That's what I got.
All right.
We get to a second game. I got a couple others in reserve here. So
we'll remember that. I think you got a couple of hits there. So we got
you.
Runners at first and second with those two.
I'll take it.
You've redeemed yourself. You struck out, what?
Yeah, I wasn't very
against
good.
Zionsville last time you had some jokes. You did strike out.
Yeah, I wasn't very good. I forgot.
But it was early in the season.
Cold weather.
That's right. Sun's out, doing much better. 3 balls, no strikes to Gannon Grant, number 2 batter for the Trojans. This one's in the turf. He is aboard on 4 straight balls.
Well, and that's the third inning, Kevin, that he's had a leadoff walk, and that's normally a recipe for disaster, but he's been able to work around some of those. But he's now, Kevin, by my count, at 74 pitches. So, yeah, and here comes Coach McKinley, and you got to wonder if, he had somebody warming up in the bullpen last inning when Center Grove had him in trouble, and now we'll see if he goes to the bullpen or just going to talk to a sophomore lefty out there, Wade.
I believe that. It might be the pitching coach, so one would think, just a conversation. I think Coach McKinley's here on the sideline, probably just making sure everybody's on the same page again. Nobody out, runner at first base with Gannon Grant. Number 3 batter, you got Carson Bush at the plates.
Man, you look up at that scoreboard, Kevin. Franklin has out-hit Center Grove 9-2 so far, but only lead by 2 runs, 5-3. But you're right. You're running out of time a little bit. You're Center Grove. You're down to 9. Your last 9 outs with Franklin leading.
Carson Bush 0 for 2 today, a ground out and a strikeout. Ball 1 outside from Gunnar. I like that name. Gunnar Wade, sophomore.
Good lead at first by Grant.
Checks him back. He's in there safely. 3 strikeouts today for Wade. 4 walks, 1 hit batter. As Rick said, just a couple of hits given up. A single that barely got out of the infield, and a triple. Now that was a rope to right center field by Hudson Stewart.
Oh! He missed that one. That's a big strike call. That was up in the strike zone. Man, Wade would have fallen behind 2 balls and no strikes to Bush.
1-1 the count. Strike 2.
And now you're down in the count. Bush is going to have to battle. I hope he realized that was a strike. The first one that was called, and he knows he's got 2 strikes.
Kept that one in front. That was low. Netter the catcher. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Bush leads Center Grove in RBIs with 7 coming into today.
High, full count. Center Grove's softball update. They're playing number 3 Lake Central in Game 2 of the Horseshoe Classic at Pendleton Heights. Center Grove in the bottom of the 4th inning, leading Lake Central 1-0 after beating East Central 10-0-5 in the first game. Trying to get to the championship game there at Pendleton Heights. Fly ball, center field. Center fielder drifting back. That's Wyatt Mitchell with the catch. 1 away.
Yeah, that makes that strike call on that second pitch loom even larger. Wade does a great job of coming back and getting Bush for the 3rd time in this game, Kevin. That's what he's done consistently, even though he's walked the leadoff man a few times, and I think that's going to be it. A little surprising. Thought he might want him to throw to these couple left-handed batters, but he's probably he's right at 80 pitches. I think they got what they wanted and more from the sophomore lefty. Great performance by that young man.
Handshake from head coach Jeremy McKinney, and hear the applause from the Franklin fans. He pitched well. So he goes, 4 1/3 innings today. The sophomore giving up again just a couple of hits, 4 walks, 1 hit batter, and 3 strikeouts. Well done by Gunnar Wade, the sophomore lefty. And now they'll go to a right-handed pitcher.
Yeah, Mason Gomez, I think another sophomore, Kevin, comes in on the season. He's 1-0 with a 2.33 ERA. He's pitched 3 innings, given up 2 hits, 1 run. It was earned, 3 walks, 4 strikeouts in those 3 innings. But, man, Franklin relying on a couple sophomore hurlers today, Kevin, and, man, very impressive performance by the lefty to start Gunnar Wade against this Center Grove lineup.
Another update from the other field here at Center Grove, the other semifinal game here in the county tournament. GCA continues to shut out Indian Creek 3-0. That's in the 4th inning. So Gomez comes in relief with a runner at first base, 1 away. He will be facing Cal Shimbra, the first baseman, who's 0 for 1 today with a pop-up to the pitcher and a walk back in the 4th.
And you got Shimbra and Jones, a couple lefties coming up for Center Grove.
Also a big thank you once again to Habig Injury Law. They're going to be donating $1 for each run scored today by the Center Grove Trojans, and also $1 for each strikeout secured by a Center Grove pitcher today. All that money going back to the Center Grove High School Athletic Department. Thank you to Eric Habig and his wonderful team at Habig Injury Law.
Also got, in addition to a couple county things today in softball that you talked about, girls tennis going on over there, the Trojan Classic. They won this morning over Whiteland 5-0. So they're facing Mount Vernon now in basically a championship match because, oh, man, he hit that a ton. Unfortunately, it's well foul, just a long strike. Man, that thing landed in a couple trees out there, Kevin.
Sure did. Straighten it out. You got yourself a tie ball game. He straightens that one out.
Just a long strike.
Inside with the fastball, almost got him.
So that girls tennis team playing Mount Vernon right now, and up in a couple spots, down in a couple to start out with. That'll be a close one over there. Mount Vernon beat Center Grove 3-2 last year in the championship match of the Trojan Classic.
Busy day in Center Grove athletics today. Off-speed pitch, strike 2.
Yeah, real nice pitch there by Gomez.
Center Grove softball trying to hang on, trying to beat Lake Central, number 3 Lake Central. They're up 1-0 in the 5. Trying to get to the championship game there at the Horseshoe Classic at Pendleton Heights. Boys volleyball in the county finals today at Greenwood. Boys and girls track and field down at Columbus North today. First meet outside for the track and field program.
And then you also got golf gets going today, right, Kevin, as well?
Yorktown Invitational. Check out CG Sports Network probably more like tomorrow for a lot of results from today's activities. I got the CG Gala tonight, Rick.
Oh,
Embry.
Kevin getting all spiffied up.
And a right
that's
field
hope it doesn't
over
bounce.
his head, and it's a home run. Tie ball game.
That ball was absolutely golfed out of here, Kevin, by Shimbra. I was afraid it was going to bounce shy of the fence and then bounce over for a ground rule double, which would have kept Gannon Grant at third base, but instead that ball kept going, and Shimbra ties this up with one swing of the bat, his first home run of the year. And you think some of these lefties, Kevin, were happy that Gunnar Wade was out of this ball game?
Wow. Turned on it. I said if he straightens it out, it'd be a tie ball game. Well, he straightened it out.
Well, you know what? And what's funny about that, Kevin, a lot of times in baseball they'll tell you you get one good swing and an at bat. So when you rip one and it goes foul, a lot of times you're like, oh, crap, there's my one good swing. Well, Mr. Shimbra had a couple good swings on that one, and thankfully the second one was fair. And brand new ball game here. First time all game that Center Grove has been tied.
Caden Jones, DH, came inside on him, fouled away.
It's one of those things. Sometimes you get that starter out of the game and everybody's attitude and everything else just uplifts. And obviously Shimbra
once again coming inside on the hands.
Both those pitches, nice pitches onto Jones. Jones, a big, strong guy, another Indiana Wesleyan commit, and Gomez does not want him to be able to extend those arms out and get a good swing. I'd stay in there if I'm him.
You're right. He stays inside. Took something off. Strikes him out. First strikeout for Gomez. 2 gone.
Number 26, Hudson Stewart.
First punch out for Gomez.
Wow, that was delayed. It was a strike. It was just a delayed strike.
Stewart at the plate, tripled. Back in the 4th, RBI. Fly out to the left in the 2nd. 1 for 2 on the day. Once again, staying inside, fouls it off. No balls, 2 strikes.
Well, that's what he wishes he would have done against Shimbra, Kevin, was stay inside there and not let him get the bat head out in front of the plate. And he's done a much more effective job against Jones and now Stewart.
Staying inside, backed him off the plate, 1 and 2. So, yeah, the CG Education Foundation being hosted by our good buddy Billy Bemis down at the Garment Factory in Franklin this year.
Talking to Billy yesterday, and he's excited to have everybody down there. Should be a great time, great entertainment. You get to see Kevin Conrad dressed up a little bit.
Doesn't happen very often. This one's inside, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
He's not going to show up in his Center Grove Sports Network polo, I hope, or hopefully Stacy's got your black tie ready to go for you so you don't try to sneak out wearing that.
The 2-2. High chopper. Yeah. This is trouble, and Netter throws him out. What a play by the catcher, Nash Netter. He's the only one that can make that play, and he made it. Center Grove comes up with the big inning, the big hit by the senior Cal Shimbra. 2-run homer to right. We're tied at 5 apiece after 5 complete at Trojan Field in the county semifinals, presented by Warner Eyecare.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
Tie ball game. 5-5, top of the 6th. Winner goes to the county championship. Right back here at Trojan Field at 3:30 to play the winner between GCA and Indian Creek. Last report, GCA shutting out Indian Creek 3-zip. We'll keep you posted on that ball game. Gannon Grant comes inside with a fastball, ball 1. This is Wyatt Mitchell, number 7 batter for Franklin. This one's chopped to the third baseman. Bush on the run, throws the first one away.
Well, this is a huge inning, obviously, for Gannon Grant and Center Grove. The last thing you want to do after your team's got this thing tied up is turn around and allow the Franklin to get the momentum back that your offense got the last inning. So bottom 3 guys in the order, but last time up, both Mitchell and Betts came through to get another run for Franklin. So this, another one, that's going to be a tough play, yeah.
Grady Grant deep in the hole on the exchange from the glove to the hand, drops it. Infield single or an error?
I'm probably going to give that an infield single. It had been close because when I looked up and saw Owens running, I think if Grady fields that cleanly, he's probably got a pretty good chance with his arm. That'd have been a very tough play. And now everybody in that lineup, with the exception of the leadoff man Basie, has a hit for Franklin. That's an impressive job. I mean, and when you came in, when I looked at some of these stats this morning, you know, you got two guys over 300. The rest of the lineup, all a couple guys in the 120s and 160s, and Franklin has come to play today.
No balls, 2 strikes. Grayson Betts, 1 for 2 on the day. Double RBI back in the 4th. Grounded out in the 2nd to Bush at 3rd. This one gets past Yerman. Bounces off the backstop. It got the netting backstop, and sometimes you get the nice bounce, and that came right back to Yerman. A good job by the runner at first. Owens, he stays at first base. Otherwise, he could have been thrown out at 2nd.
They needed that earlier when that wild pitch with the guy on 3rd for that one to bounce straight back.
Fooled him. He was out in front. 2 gone.
So I mean, you got a guy throwing 93 out on that mound, Kevin, and then he's got that sharp breaking ball, and you think you're going to get another 190, and all of a sudden that thing starts breaking on the outside part of the plate. What a couple of weapons that Gannon Grant has out on that mound. A big reason why Tennessee offered and he committed to go play down there in a couple years.
Top of the order, this is Landon Basie. Strike 1 from Gannon Grant. Basie a fly out to the center fielder in the 1st, hit by the pitch and scored in the 3rd, and a ground out in the 4th. To Grady Grant at shortstop. Grady made that great play at short on him. There's a ball, 1-1 to count.
Good hard breaking ball on the inside part of the plate. Center Grove coming up has the bottom 3 guys in their lineup.
Try to get that outside corner, does not.
Yeah,
1 and 2.
I don't know where that is.
Or 2 and 1, I should say. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Might have been a little bit low. I don't know what Basie's asking the home plate umpire. He's trying to make sure he knows what the count is as well.
Grounder, good job by Bush.
Man, that was. He made that look easy.
That was all. That was a tough play. Got it on the short hop, throws him out. Well done by Gannon Grant and the Center Grove defense. Middle of the 6th, we're tied 5-5. Today's game presented by Warner Eyecare.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 365 times, shame on the weatherman. Stop trusting the weatherman and start trusting your instincts.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
It'll be top of the order for the Center Grove Trojans here in the bottom of the 6th. Actually, check that. Going to be bottom of the order. Reed Sawa, Yerman, Grant, and then top of the order. Sawa 0 for 2 today, a strikeout, but did reach on an error Got an RBI back in the fourth. Ball 1 to Reed Sawa. Stays off the highway and a delayed call.
Come on, you got to make a decision here, buddy.
Delayed call. They're going to see, did he swing or what did he say? He didn't. I guess he said he swung. Didn't check his swing in time.
Well, then call it right away. That's not something that you delay calling that.
Because Coach Hatfield came out of the dugout asking if he had gone around, and he said yes. So now it's a count of 2 balls, 1 strike. Went after the high heat, 2-2. Got him on the outside corner, strike 3 looking. 1 away.
Tough at bat there.
It really was.
Number 4, Christian Yerman.
I have Franklin now as a pitching staff. 5 strikeouts today. A couple of strikeouts here for Gomez in relief.
Well, and obviously he's settled down nicely after giving up that home run to Shimbra, his first batter.
This is Tristan Yerman swinging and missing.
Yeah, well, Yerman wasn't close on that one.
A fly out and hit by a pitch today, 0 for 1. High, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, that's the pitch you got to lay off, and Sawa couldn't do it the last at-bat. The couple strikes that were called was that high pitch. He's got that rising fastball Gomez does out there.
2 balls, 1 strike. Fly ball, center field. Shortstop going back. Center fielder coming on. That's Mitchell. He calls off the shortstop. Wyatt Mitchell makes the catch. 2 gone. Number 9 batter. This is Grady Grant. Single back in the 3rd, and then a ground out in the 4th.
Gomez is able to get Grady Grant, and he's going to have his 2, 3, 4 hitters coming up for Franklin in the top of the 7th, including Karsten Bland, who's 3 for 3 with 2 runs. I think Coach McKinley would like anything better than that lineup.
Update on the other game. GCA still leads Indian Creek 3-0. It's either in the 4th or 5th inning. That's probably now in the 5th. We'll get an update on the inning. But GCA at the moment shutting out the Braves. 2 balls, no strikes to Grady, number 9 batter. Chops it foul down the first base line. 2-1. Comes inside.
Yeah, he clearly, Gomez, when he faces these left-handed batters, is just trying to pound the inside. You got to let those balls that are clearly inside go. That's Center Grove when he was able to get Jones and Stewart out. Both those guys swung at pitches that were well inside and balls and let him off the hook a little bit. We'll see if Grady can work a 2-out walk.
Once again, he chops it foul down that first base line. Full count for Grady Grant, the sophomore. Now playing at shortstop, moved over from second to short once his brother Gannon went in relief for Thompson. High. He's aboard the walk. 2-out walk. Now top of the order, Drake McClurg.
Always good when you can get to the top of the order with McClurg and Gannon Grant up, even with 2 outs. We'll also see if it's the first time that Gomez, I guess he had the guy on first base when Schember hit the 2-run homer, but he's got to – we'll see if Grady Grant can possibly get into scoring position for McClurg.
Switch hitter McClurg now batting left for the first time today. Breaking ball, strike one.
Yeah, that's a really nice breaking ball there by Gomez.
Drake walked, scored in the first, walked in the third, and struck out in the fourth. So 0 for 1 today. Also has a stolen base. Gomez steps off the rubber. Grady, decent lead at first. Comes inside, ball one here to McClurg.
Another one of those inside pitches we talked about. Drake does a great job of letting that one go. A lot of signals by Coach Hatfield in that third base dugout. We'll see if Grady Grant got another step out there.
He did. Still not going. Chops it foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes to McClurg, and GCA leads Indian Creek 3-0, top of the 5th inning.
It's one of those things, Kevin. You want to get the guy in scoring position, but also having that hole there with the first baseman holding the guy on at first allows McClurg to get an opportunity to hit that hole with that left-handed bat.
There goes the runner, and he's out in front too much. Foul ball down the first base line. That might have stung the hand a little bit.
Yeah, nice toasty 50-degree day, Kevin. Oh, and you can see Drake kind of, but it was another one of those nice Gomez pitches inside part of the plate trying to jam, and he did jam Drake, but he was able to foul that off. Grady Grant had a great jump off of first.
Comes inside too much, 2-2. Grady staying at first.
I got to figure you're going to put him in motion right here on the 2-2 pitch.
From the stretch, Gomez looks in for the sign. Sets. 2-2 pitch, and line drive caught by the first baseman. Braden Burton, the senior, catches that one. Otherwise, that's at least a double, if not a triple, and Center Grove would have taken the 1-run lead. But Burton with the web gem makes the catch at first base. Runner stranded. Let's go to the 7th in the county semifinals, tied at 5-5 between Franklin and Center Grove. Today's game presented by Warner Eyecare.
Basketball in Indiana. It also means Furnace Madness at Peterman Brothers. No matter how your bracket turns out, you can secure a win for yourself. Because when you install a qualifying heating and cooling system with us, the furnace is free. Visit PetermanHVAC.com.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
Top of the 7th inning, tied at 5 between Center Grove and Franklin here at Trojan Field. And the Johnson County Tournament Semifinals 2025. Last report, GCA leading Indian Creek, top of the 5th, 3-0. Winners will play for the county title at around 3:30 this afternoon. For Franklin, here in the top of the 7th, it'll be batters 2, 3, and 4. And for Center Grove, in the bottom of the 7th, also batters 2, 3, and 4. Karsten Bland, perfect day today. 3 for 3, 3 singles.
Yeah, haven't been able to get that guy out today, Kevin, at all. Sophomore second baseman, 3 for 3, and none of them have been cheapies. He's hit the ball on the button all 3 times.
He's also scored twice. Starts him off with an off-speed pitch, low, ball 1.
You mentioned it between innings, Kevin. both teams 2-3-4 coming up here in the 7th of a tie game. Gosh, it's another one.
Hit it well. McClurg, though, read it well off the bat. Makes the catch. They finally get Bland out for the first time today, one away.
Yeah, and it took an absolute rope that he hit straight to center field for him to get him out. That young man, very impressive performance today.
So with one away, Owen Bullington, a strikeout, sac bunt, single. First pitch swinging, foul ball down the third base line.
These two teams will meet again, Kevin, here at Center Grove High School May 16th for a regular season matchup.
That one got away from Gannon Grant. Hit by the pitch. Bullington is aboard.
Young man's fired up about that hit by pitch.
First hit by the pitch by Gannon today, but second one by the Center Grove pitching staff.
Bullington's got 2 on the year, the only 2 forced for Franklin. Runner on base here for Nash Netter.
Netter a single, scored once, a fly out to center, also had a sac bunt in the 5th. And he's hit by the pitch.
Breaking ball from Grant there, and it just snuck too far inside, and Netter just got the inside of his leg, and now he'll have a courtesy runner for him. But 2 on, and man, every inning it feels like, Kevin, there's only been 1 inning where Franklin didn't get at least 1 runner on. That was in the 2nd. Every other inning they've had guys on the base paths.
Alex Luger comes in. Now batting number 25, Blake Smith.
So courtesy runner at first base. Alex Lugers Sr. will run at first base. Blake Smith Jr. at the plate.
This is where you'd like to get a ground ball, and the pitcher's best friend here to try to get out of this jam in the top of the 7th, give your offense a chance to win it in the bottom.
Smith a single, couple of RBIs. Ball 1. 1 for 2 on the day. Runners at first and second base, 1 away. We're in the top of the 7th, tie ball game. A trip to the county championship on the line. Center Grove's won 4 straight county titles. Franklin trying to knock him off here in the semifinals. There's ball 2. And he ropes it into right field. Runners being waved around. Throw from Sawwall is going to be cut off by Shimbra, and the Franklin Grizzly Cubs take a 1-run lead.
Once again, Smith comes through, 2nd RBI of the game. Actually, he's got
3 RBIs.
3 RBIs. And for a guy that came in 1 for 8 on the year, Kevin, 125, that kid has hit the crap out of the ball as well. So, and your back-to-back hit by pitches come back to haunt you. I always talk about walks hurting you right there. Those hit by pitches, and Center Grove's going to have to make another comeback, and they're hoping it's only down 1 run.
Braden Burton at the plate, swings at the first one, fouls it off. He is 1 for 3 today, a single RBI, a strikeout, and a fly out to the left. Runners at first and third. So Lugers, the courtesy runner, was able to go from first to third on that single to right, and now he's out in front. Hit it well, though. That's Burton out in front. He has a count of no balls, 2 strikes. From the stretch, Gannon Grant. Off-speed pitch, protecting. Burton just puts the bat out there and fouls it away.
I mean, the other thing that Franklin's done a really good job of, Kevin, only 3 strikeouts for this entire game. They've just continued to just put the ball in play and make Center Grove make the plays.
Once again, just throws the bat out there and got a piece of it. fastball outer half. You're right. Make Center Grove work. You got to make the pitcher work, make the defense work. I think the Center Grove pitching staff today, just 3 strikeouts today. That one's low. So that shows Franklin spin the ball, bat on the ball, and count of 1 ball, 2 strikes to Burton.
Yeah, it's not like Center Grove's rolling out some, freshman or whatever that's never pitched varsity before. This is arguably their 2 best pitchers that they've rolled out here, and Franklin is just.
There's the second strikeout for Gannon Grant. 4 for the Center Grove pitching staff today. That was a big pitch.
Yeah, that was a great breaking ball there. He froze Burton there, kind of buckled the legs to get a big second out.
Number 7 batter, Wyatt Mitchell. Couple of ground outs and 1 single and scored 1. So he's 1 for 3 today. Uhrman making a quick call from the catcher's position for the defense. Again, 2 gone runners at first and third. Center Grove softball had led 1-0 against number 3 Lake Central for most of the game, but now they're down 3-1, top of the 7th. Ball 1.
Center Grove tennis is 1-1. Won at 3 singles, Valerie's, and lost at 1 double. So going to come down to best 2 of 3 in the other 3 spots.
Taking on Mount Vernon. Final match of the Trojan Classic. Shallow left field. Left fielder comes in. Hudson Stewart running a long way, makes the catch again because Grady Grant couldn't find it because of the sun. Well done by Hudson Stewart to bail him out. However, for the Franklin Grizzly Cubs, they do get a run. In the top of the 7th, they lead at 6-5. Center Grove needing a run for the tie and 2 for the win. Somebody's going to the county championship to play the winner of GCA and Indian Creek at 3:30 later today. This is Trojan Baseball presented by Warner Eyecare.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
Center Grove down a run. Bottom of the 7th. 2-3-4 for the Center Grove Trojans. Gannon Grant Jr. over 2 today, a walk and scored in the 5th. He'll lead it off. Followed up by Carson Bush and Cal Shimbra. Gomez high with the first one, ball 1.
A big spot for the second sophomore pitcher for Franklin to see if he can get it done. Center Grove just needs a base runner, Kevin. Give themselves a chance here in the bottom of the 7th, down 6-5.
1-1 the count. Fouled off down the first base line. Almost hit the bag with that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Gannon Grant.
Yeah, Gomez has got him now in a hole. Let's see if Grant and Bush can get their first hits of the ball game.
Outside corner. Nope. Said it was outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Take a deep breath.
I was waiting for the delayed call because he's had a few of those today.
Saying that was outside, full count. So now GCA in the 5th inning still leads Indian Creek 4-0. Was 3-0, now 4-0 GCA. High and tight. He is aboard with a walk. Second walk by Gomez. 6th walk by the Franklin pitching staff today. That's probably
been the one, yeah.
Yeah, the biggest bugaboo today for Franklin, 6 walks.
Yeah, it hasn't been the hits that Center Grove has had with only 3 on the board through the first 6 innings. It's been the walks, and for Center Grove, 3 of those have come around to score, Kevin. All 3 of those were leadoff walks. Center Grove obviously hopes this is inning number 4 where a leadoff man came around to score after a walk. Good
Carson Bush.
Yeah, good lead at first by Grant as well. Great speed at first.
Carson represents the winning run at the plate. Your tying run at first base, and Gannon Grant. Carson's showing bunt and fouls it off. Today, Bush, RBI back in the first on a ground out, a strikeout in the 3rd, and a fly out in the 5th to center field. Well, again, a long look at Coach Hatfield, giving a lot of signs.
Bush on the year has 1 sacrifice fly, no sacrifice bunts.
Squares, bunts it down the first base line. Good placement. Gomez throws the first, got Bush. Runner goes to second, and Gannon Grant.
Did his job. That's what Coach Hatfield wanted. Get him in scoring position, and then hopefully Shimbra and Jones can come through.
Cal Shimbra. 2-run shot back in the 5th to get this game tied at 5-5. He's also walked today, scored twice, 1 for 2 on the day. Ball 1.
Gosh.
Delayed call. He says no. It's a strike.
He's getting the comments from the stands. Yeah. Entirely new umpiring crew for the championship game, we hear.
Stays off of that one. 1 ball, 1 strike.
You got to hesitate a couple seconds, don't you, Kevin, before we know for sure?
Tying run at second base. Shimbra
deep in right field, Kevin.
Represents the winning run. Again, he's low with it. Off-speed pitch. 2 balls, 1 strike.
I mean, honestly, if you're Gomez, do you just kind of nibble around and throw some breaking balls and see if Shimbra will chase and get himself out with that base open? And he was successful last time against Jones, getting a strikeout against him.
Shimbra calls for time. I think so. I think you be cautious. You continue to nibble.
I think that's what Nash Netter might be telling Gomez as well right now is, hey, if we lose him, that's okay. If he wants to get himself out on some bad pitches out of the strike zone, let him, but do not force one down the middle and make him or have him make you pay again for the second time in 3 innings.
Working from the stretch, runner at second. To the plate with the 2-1 pitch and a rope into right field line drive. Here comes Gannon Grant. He gets by the right fielder, tie ball game, and now he's going to third base. Wow. Winning run at third. I would say a double and an error.
That's a single probably in there, yeah, and a 2-base error. Because, yeah, that definitely, he didn't have any chance to throw Gannon Grant out at the plate, but he definitely would have held Shimbra to a single. Instead, takes his eye off of it a little bit, goes between his legs all the way to the fence, and now Center Grove 90 feet away from getting a come-from-behind win.
I would still give him an RBI because he's going to score on the single.
Absolutely would have. So 3 RBIs for Shimbra.
Tie ball game, 6-6, 1 away. Winning run at third base, and Shimbra and Caden Jones at the plate. He is 0 for 3 today.
Obviously, infield in for Franklin. If you're Jones, you got to get something in the air to the outfield.
High and outside, ball one.
You know, sometimes in these situations, the opposing coach, just loads the bases, walks the first or the next two guys to give yourself a force out at home.
Fouls this one away. 1-1 the count.
Jones batting came into today 5 for 9 on the season, but today he's got the 0 for 3, so 5 for 12 on the season for Caden Jones. Can the senior come through?
Stays off the high one. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Good speed at third. Shimbra. That'll do it.
Deep fly ball, right field. Right fielder going back, runs out of room. It's a home run! Final score, 8-6. Trojans win it.
Caden Jones got one up in his wheelhouse, Kevin, and the danger of missing up high. You got a guy with home run power, 5 last year as a junior. This year he picks a perfect time to get his first of the year. Center Grove comes back with 3 in the bottom of the 7th to advance to the championship.
Wow. No doubter on that one. Turned on it. Right field. A couple of home runs here for the Trojans. Shimbra and now Jones, game winner.
They get that tough sophomore lefty Wade out of the game in the 5th, Kevin. And, both of those guys had struggled, as all of the left-handed hitters had struggled against Wade in the first 5 innings. And, man, Shimbra and now Jones in the bottom of the 7th come through with some gargantuan shots to right field. And Center Grove survives a great, great game with Franklin here in the county semis.
So the Center Grove Trojans advance to the county championship at 3:30 to play the winner between GCA and Indian Creek. Last report, GCA was up 4-0 over Indian Creek. We'll be here with the live stream of the championship game. Coach Hatfield giving his team high fives as they go to left field. They had to battle back all day long. Center Grove, I think, did not lead until this final inning. Center Grove trailed, got tied, and then trailed again. They got it tied, 5-5, and then went down 6-5, and they take their first lead on that 2-run shot by Caden Jones. And you remember what Caden did in the county championship in basketball. He came out and played a great game against Greenwood, and he gets it done here in the semifinal game against Franklin to put Center Grove into the championship game.
I was just thinking those couple pitches before that had missed high, Kevin, and that's kind of one of those things. If you can't blow somebody away up high, that's the best thing for a hitter if you're trying to hit a fly ball, is a ball up in the strike zone where you can elevate it a little bit versus something lower in the strike zone. And 2-1 pitch, and he missed up high and not much juice on it, and Caden Jones deposited by the right center field light pole out there, and Center Grove with a walk-off 2-run bomb to get it done to advance to the championship game here in a little while.
So, Rick, let's run through some quick numbers. Real quick update. It's now 6-0. GCA leads Indian Creek. That's in the 6th inning, so it's a good possibility. It could be Center Grove GCA in the championship, but that game's not a final as of yet. Anything can happen. Indian Creek could rally, but again, we will have the web stream of the championship game. We'll keep this stream right here going, so we're going to step away here in just a little bit, and we'll turn down the mics, but we'll keep the video stream going. But Rick, we've got to come up with first our Hobbig injury law numbers today. Center Grove with 8 runs, so that's $8. And how about the Center Grove pitching staff today? I believe Center Grove ended up with 4 strikeouts.
Four strikeouts, yeah.
So $1 for each strikeout, so that's $12 today from Hobbig Injury Law. Back to the Center Grove High School Athletic Department. Compliments of Eric Hobbig and his wonderful team.
Yeah, absolutely. And not much in the way of strikeouts from the Thompson and Grant show, but a great job of coming back. And we got to do our Texas Roadhouse Player of the Game. Is that right, Kevin?
We do. What direction do you go?
I mean, I'm going with the guy that first tied the game in the 5th, and then he tied the game again in the 7th and got on base before the walk-off. I got to go with Cal Shimbra.
Cal Shimbra, I like it. I'm with you. So Cal Shimbra, our player of the game today for Center Grove. He'll get a free meal at the Greenwood Texas Roadhouse. Well done by Cal Shimbra. And Rick, how about some other numbers? Center Grove, again, just 5 hits, but 2 of the 5 home runs. So they just got enough production offensively to get the win today.
Yeah, and I mean, they didn't hit the ball hard in the first 3.5 innings, but then Hudson Stewart got them going with really that triple in the 4th inning that got them on the board. He scored Shimbra on that one, and then he came around and scored on Reed Sawa's ground, reached on an air there in the 4th to get a couple runs on the board for Center Grove. But, man, it's just one of those games, and you're not going to have games like Center Grove's had the last 2 games where they won 9-0 and 13-0. It's just not going to happen. Franklin absolutely came to play today and really played well enough to win this game, but Center Grove just kind of grinded through. And Gannon Grant with his longest outing as a Center Grove Trojan, 3 1/3 inning. He gave up 4 hits but only 2 runs, a couple strikeouts for himself, so he gets the win tonight. But Center Grove found a way to get it done, Kevin. It wasn't pretty. Like you said, they never led until that game-winning 2-run homer by Caden Jones.
Correction on the score, GCA leads 5-0 over Indian Creek, 5-0 in the 6th inning. So what we're going to do, again, we'll keep this stream going. This will be the same stream that we'll use for the championship game. It'll start at around the 3:30 time frame. They'll give both teams plenty of time between games, some rest, obviously, to eat and get something to drink before we start that championship game. So we'll take down the mics for just a bit, and we'll keep this stream going, and we'll be back in just a little while for the championship game. Center Grove, we know at this point, obviously, now in the championship game. They're going for their 5th straight county title, and we'll see how the Trojans come up with that game here in just a little bit. So once again, your final score: Center Grove in the bottom of the 7th, 2-run shot by Caden Jones, wins it 8-6 over Franklin. Center Grove now 6-1 on the season. Franklin now 3-2. Today's Center Grove baseball coverage was produced by CG Sports Network. Our presenting sponsor was Warner Eyecare. Again, we'll have the championship games coming up at around 3:30. Until then, this is Kevin Conrad saying so long for now from Trojan Field at Center Grove High School.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
afternoon, and welcome back to Trojan Field at Center Grove High School for today's Johnson County Baseball Tournament Championship game between the Center Grove Trojans and the Greenwood Christian Academy Cougars. Hello, one, Kevin Conrad, along with Rick Embry. Welcome, everyone, to our coverage of Center Grove Baseball, presented today by Warner Eyecare. Sunny skies, 58 degrees, wind gusts up to 11 miles per hour, and Rick, in game one today for the Trojans, they had to rally. They win it on a walk-off home run by Caden Jones, 8-6, to beat Franklin to get into the championship game, and an impressive win by GCA over Indian Creek, 5-0 there in the championship game as well.
Yeah, first time for GCA to be in the Johnson County championship game. A great performance by them, obviously shutting out Indian Creek. And for Center Grove, they never led, Kevin, until that walk-off game-winning two-run shot by Caden Jones. Trailed the entire game against Franklin. Were able to put 3 on the board in the bottom of the 7th inning to get the win. But they didn't play their best game, but a big part of that is because Franklin played a really, really nice game. They hit the ball, had a couple nice performances by their sophomore pitchers, but Center Grove was able to find a way to get it done, and now they're looking to put a trophy on the board against a hungry GCA team.
Center Grove will be the visitors on the scoreboard here in Game 2. GCA, the home team, and getting the start will be Caden Camden on the mound for the GCA Cougars, and he is a senior right-handed pitcher. And Rick, some numbers on Caden.
Yeah, Camden comes in no record, 0.0 ERA. He's pitched 3 innings, given up 1 hit, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts. So not pitched a lot for a GCA team that's 3-1, but comes in with a 0 ERA in 3 innings. So we'll see what he has for this Center Grove lineup.
And for the Center Grove Trojans, it'll be Kyle Boots, the senior. He'll get the start. Rick, we saw him in relief. It was against Homestead and up at Grand Park. So we'll see Kyle get the start today. He's a commit to play college baseball at Eastern Illinois.
Yeah, Kyle pitched when Center Grove played up at Grand Park when they faced Homestead. Kyle was the starting pitcher in that game. He pitched 3 2/3 innings, gave up 1 earned run, left the game when Center Grove was, I think, tied, so he didn't get the win or loss in that one. So 1.91 ERA in that game. He gave up 5 hits, no walks, 1 strikeout. So he's going to be around the plate, not a high strikeout pitcher, but Center Grove's going to look for him to throw strikes and hopefully allow his defense to work here in the championship game.
Drake McClurg will lead it off for the Trojans, sophomore playing in center field. Switch hitter.
Drake batting .500 on the season coming into the first game today. Went 0 for 2 in that game. A couple walks, 1 run scored.
First pitch in there, strike 1. Behind the plate for the Cougars, Hudson Holtum. He's a junior. Grant Kinniger, junior at first base. Landon Hurley, freshman at second base. Chase Comerford, sophomore at shortstop. Oliver Goodman, sophomore at third base. Looks at a ball there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Eli Jackson, senior in left. Colin Sukram, junior in center field. And Ryder Knox, senior in right for GCA. The 1-1 pitch to McClurg. Up high with the curveball. 2-1. Comes inside, 3-1. It is believed these two teams played once before, back in 2021 in the county tournament. Center Grove won that contest 13-2. Obviously not going to play each other during the regular season, but always a possibility to meet in the county tournament. And as Rick said, the first time in the final game here for the Cougars, and McClurg pops this one up. Major league pop-up, and the catcher cannot make the play. In and out of the glove.
Man, you know how tough that is, Kevin, with that ball. It always comes back, right? That's what they say?
Backspin. Comes back towards the infield.
So, and you saw it right there. Catcher Haltom, the junior, tried to make that play, but then at the last minute took a couple steps backward. Gives McClurg second life.
Full count for the sophomore. Camden with the 3-2 payoff pitch. High. He's aboard with a walk. 3 walks on the day for McClurg.
Yeah, he came in with an on-base percentage of .526, so obviously 3 out of 5 times he's been on board so far in these 2 games. That'll bump up slightly.
Gannon Grant, junior, going to start today at second base, switching places with his younger brother. Grady will move from second to short. He did go around. Strike 1 to Gannon.
Yeah, Gannon had a couple important walks, leadoff walks in both the 5th and the 7th in that semifinal, and he came around to score on both of those. First from the home run by Shimbra, and then the RBI single by Shimbra.
Stolen base by McClurg. Count of 1 ball, 1 strike here to Gannon Grant. So for the GCA Cougars on the season, 3 wins, 1 loss. 1-0 in the Pioneer League. Again, they beat Indian Creek in the county semifinals, 5-0. 1-1 at home, 1-0 on the road, and 1-0 neutral field. Center Grove now at 6-1. Trojans have won 5 straight.
McClurg got stolen base number 6 for him on the year. He leads Center Grove, had 1 this afternoon in the semifinal, and then right there.
GCA received a first-round bye here in the county tournament. Center Grove beat Edinburgh on Tuesday here at home. Beat Franklin in the semifinal game earlier today. Outside, 2 balls, 1 strike. So Center Grove this week has outscored its opponents 52-6, and on the season 62-11. Takes a quick look at second base. Low, 3-1 the count. These 2 teams battled, Rick. Boys basketball this year in the semifinals down at Edinburgh.
Yeah, honestly, GCA outplayed Center Grove in that game. In that semifinal game, Center Grove was just able to make a rally in the 4th quarter.
Center Grove was down 9 points to begin the 4th quarter, and you're right, they did rally in the final quarter, got the win against the Cougars, and then came back the next night and got a great win against Greenwood in the championship.
Noah Reed was their main guy on that basketball team, and now a main guy on their golf team. High-level golfer, going to play basketball next year for Indiana Wesleyan. Good article about him in the Daily Journal this week.
Third baseman number 24, Carson Blush.
So back-to-back walks. Gannon Grant aboard, so runners at first and second base. Carson Bush, senior third baseman. Nobody out, top half of the first against Center Grove, the visitors on the scoreboard here in this championship game. Once again, he's high. 1 ball, no strikes, and this tournament, like all the other Johnson County tournaments now, it's a blind draw. There was a day where they would sometimes, for most of these sports, seed them, but they don't do that anymore. It's truly a blind draw.
I'm guessing there were some complaints by coaches about arguments, probably more so in like the boys basketball arena, about who should have been seated higher and schedule strength and some of that stuff. So, yeah, that sometimes leads to some scores, a little lopsided scores in some of those earlier rounds.
Once again, he's outside. 2 balls, no strikes.
Yeah,
so
this
Caden Camden having some difficulty finding the zone.
Not a recipe for success whenever you fall behind guys and obviously put guys on via a walk when you're trying to beat Center Grove.
3 balls, no strikes. Taking on 3-0, looks at a strike, 3-1.
GCA last year lost in the sectional championship. Class A, they were 11-12 last year.
This one's down, so he starts off the championship game with 3 consecutive walks, bases loaded.
Yeah, and obviously probably not have a lot of pitchers. And you used 1, maybe 2 in your semifinal game, so
Shimbra, our Texas Roadhouse player of the game against Franklin, had a home run, had the big hit in the 7th inning as well. Fouls this one away.
Yeah, 2 for 3 in that semifinal game. A walk, the 2-run homer, and then an RBI single that tied the game in the bottom of the 7th inning for Shimbra. Up to 10 RBIs on the year.
Outside. Quick throw and to left field. McClurg will get up and scamper home. 1-0 Center Grove. E2 on the throw by the catcher as he airmails that one out into left field.
Yeah, I like the idea by Haltom, but yeah, that throw was well high. No way that the third baseman, Goodman, was going to get that one, and Center Grove gets an unearned run.
Other runners also advance, so second and third. 1-1 strike to Shimbra, outside corner, strike 2.
Good location there. Should say it's not determined yet if it's an unearned run or not.
Out in front. Foul ball down the right field line. His 2-run homer against Franklin tied the game at, 5-5 in the 6th. And then Center Grove went down 6-5 in the top of the 7th. And then Center Grove got the 3 big runs in the final inning to win that one 8-6. This one's outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Temperatures high 50s for this county championship game. Comes inside a little bit too much off the right leg, hit by the pitch, bases loaded.
That hit in a spot that's, Shimbra is feeling that one.
So 3 walks, now a hit batter. Errant throw by the catcher. Rough start here for GCA, top half of the first. Shimbra appears to be okay. He's going to walk down to first base. Again, bases loaded, 1 run in, and now Caden Jones hit the 2-run homer in the 7th. Walk-off home run to win it for Center Grove.
And Jones coming into that semifinal, Kevin, was batting .556 on the year, 5 for 9 on the season. Was 0 for 3 before that 2-run walk-off bomb.
See if that home run gets him going here. Bases loaded. Good opportunity for the senior, high and outside. Ball 1.
So, yeah, now 6 for 13 on the year. 4 RBIs. That's a good spot there by Camden. Right fielder really deep. Left fielder pretty shallow.
1-1. This one's high. 2 balls, 1 strike. So Center Grove girls tennis, they win the Trojan Classic. Got a nice win in that afternoon match against Mount Vernon, 3-2.
Yeah, a couple close ones. Beat Terre Haute South last night, 3-2. Then beat Whiteland 5-0 this morning.
High fly ball, left field. Left fielder drifting over toward the foul foul line, and he kind of overruns it. It drops in there. 2 runs across. Here comes a 3rd run. Actually, maybe a couple of runs in. Make that 2 runs in. Makes it now 3-zip Trojans. Grant and Bush both scoring.
Yeah, and that'll go down as a double, Kevin, because he didn't make contact with the ball or.
And 2 RBIs.
Yeah, one of those things. I think the ball kind of came back on the left fielder a little bit there. So, but then the girls' tennis team beat Mount Vernon, who beat them last year 3-2. They beat them 3-2. Strength of a 2 singles win by Kenna Harbin, 3 singles win by Valor Rees, and then a big 2 doubles win by Paisley Carter and Kinsley Walker.
Hudson Stewart heading the count, 2 balls, no strikes. So a 3-zip Trojans. Again, double, 2 runs batted in for Caden Jones. Schimber at third base. Grant and Bush able to score, and Hudson hits a sharp grounder into right field. Jones will score. Hudson will be at second base.
Yeah, that one's going to be an error because that went through his
wickets.
Through the wickets there at first base. So he did hit it sharply, but that's an error. But good job by Hudson coming out of the box quickly, and he turned that into a 2-base error.
Right fielder number 12, Andrew Rupa.
5-0 Trojans off to a fantastic start against GCA here in the championship game. Andrew Krupa, senior, playing in right field, number 7 batter.
He will get credit for 1 RBI on that because the guy at third was going to score on that, even if the first baseman fields it cleanly.
Good call. Krupa's out in front.
That's an error right there on first base Coach Johnson, isn't it, Kevin?
I think so.
Jarrett Johnson.
Coach Johnson.
You got to come up with that one. I mean, nice easy hop off of this turf. Had a little bit of
top spin.
Yeah, it was easy for me to say.
Looked like an Ashley Embry forehand with some top spin.
Hopefully with fewer words that came out of his mouth whenever he butchered it.
1 ball, 1 strike here to Krupa. Stewart at second base. Outside 2-0.
2-1, I think he did. He fouled off that first pitch. So
that's right, 2-1.
But yeah, that's the problem when you walk the bases loaded and then a hit by pitch. So Center Grove still only 1 hit this inning.
Fly ball. Center field caught. Had to battle the sun. Colin Sookram, the junior, makes the catch for the first out. Brings up the number 9 batter, Tristan Yerman, junior catcher.
Number 4, Tristan Yerman.
Stewart remains at second base. Nice looking curveball. Strike 1.
Man, it would be good if Tristan can get going a little bit. Kevin's still struggling at the plate to start the year 0 for 11. Did get hit by a pitch this morning's game.
High, 1-1. Center Grove GCA, they've had, you're right, some good battles on the hardwood over the years.
I mean, GCA has turned in basketball-wise into quite the power in 1A in girls and boys basketball. Usually if they can get by that Lutheran team, Kevin, that's usually who they meet up with in the sectional.
Yerman hits a deep one to center field. Center fielder going back, has some room.
Nice catch.
Close to the warning track, makes the catch. It is deep enough. Stewart tags and goes to third base. Boy, he gave it a ride, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. I mean, it was a great play by the center fielder. He kept going back. That's Sukram or Sukram.
Sukram.
Shortstop number 6,
Colin
Grady
Sukram.
Grant.
Covered a lot of ground in center field for the second out. So Stewart's at third base. Grady Grant, your number 9 batter. Sophomore, he's at shortstop this game.
9th guy to bat in here in the top of the first inning for Center Grove.
Outside, ball 1.
5 runs on the board.
Outside.
2-0.
There's a strike. 2-1 the count.
Grady came into today batting .273. He was 1 for 2 in the semifinal this afternoon, so his batting average is over 300 now.
Three and 1 the count. And he loses him. 4th walk issue. And we go back to the top of the order with Drake McClure.
Number 11, Drake McClure.
Come on, Drake.
Runners at first and second base. McClure led off the game with a walk and got a stolen base and scored. Just high.
Yeah, that didn't miss by much there.
Checking runner back to first and safely. Got some results from Coach Timmons today for the boys track and field team down at Columbus North. Looks like a lot of good times today.
First time outdoors this season for the Tracksters. Same thing for the boys golf team. They started out up at the Yorktown Invitational.
Also the girls track team today down at Columbus North. How about Chloe Walker, first place once again?
That's my girl, Chloe Dog. Love that girl, and hopefully she'll have a great season and a great opportunity in pole vault to place very highly at the state meet in May.
CG softball gets a split. Beat East Central 10-zip and then lost to number 3 Lake Central 3-1. Playing Franklin Central in the consolation at 5 o'clock. That's at the Horseshoe Classic at Pendleton Heights. Swing and a miss by McClure. He has a count of 1 ball, 2 strikes. So a busy day today.
Yeah. Also boys volleyball. Lost in the Johnson County Championship to Franklin. A really competitive 4-setter.
Fly ball left field. Eli Jackson coming in, and makes the catch. Great start for the Trojans here in the 2025 Johnson County Tournament Championship game. They're up 5-0. Cougars coming to the plate for the first time today for Coach Hatfield, going for county title number 7 and his 5th straight. This is CG Baseball presented today by Warner Eyecare.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
2025 Johnson County Tournament Championship game. Center Grove 5, Greenwood Christian Academy coming to the plate for the first time today. Colin Sookrum, junior center fielder, will lead it off, followed up by Landon Hurley, freshman second baseman, and then Caden Camden, the senior pitcher. On the mound today for the Trojans, Kyle Boots, the senior right-hander, Tristan Yerman Jr. behind the plate, Cal Shimbra, senior at first base. Grady Grant will be at shortstop, the sophomore. He and Gannon switching. Gannon Grant will be your junior second baseman. Third base, Carson Bush, senior. Left field, Hudson Stewart Jr., Drake McClurg, sophomore in center, and Andrew Krupa, senior in right field. First pitch swinging. That's Sookrum fouling that one off.
Yeah, important thing for Boots, obviously, just throw strikes. I mean, last thing you want to do after your offense, just put a 5 spot in the top of the first, is to come out and walk a couple guys and give GCA any kind of momentum here in the bottom of the first. That's hit well, right at him.
Right at the center fielder, Drake McClurg. A couple steps to his left, makes the catch, one away. Sure sounded really good off the bat.
Yeah, it did. Boots going to play at Eastern Illinois.
Second baseman, number 28, Landon Hurley.
Next year. Landon Hurley, freshman.
Ball one to Hurley. Head coach for GCA is Ryan Hurley. Wonder if this could be his son. 2 balls, no strikes to Landon. Once again, hit well right at Grady Grant at shortstop. Throws him out, 2 gone. Really
made that close.
Yeah, running down that first base path, made it close.
After today, Kevin, Center Grove goes on the road for the next 5 over the next 2 weeks. Next week have 3 at Columbus North, at Avon, and then they play Columbia City. That one will be at Kokomo, I believe.
And there's a hit for GCA. Caden Camden, the senior pitcher, right up the middle.
Guess what, Kevin? He came into today. Don't know what he did in the semifinal, but 7 for 9 on the year. So, not surprising that Camden with another hit.
Number 8, Oliver Goodman.
7 for 9 coming into today's action. 9 RBIs, 9 out of the 18 RBIs for GCA on the year.
GCA putting the bat on the ball. This is Oliver Goodman, sophomore, playing at third base, inside from Boots, ball 1.
Yeah, still much better, obviously, from Boots than to walk a couple guys, make them hit their way on.
Takes a good cut, 1-1. So Center Grove boys track and field finished the second down at Columbus North to Bloomington North for a second year in a row, and the girls squad finished third down at Columbus North. Two and 1. This is your first weekend this spring where I believe all teams now in action today. Girls tennis, boys golf, boys and girls track and field, softball, baseball, volleyball, boys volleyball. That's history in the making right there. Your first Johnson County boys volleyball tournament sanctioned by the IHSAA.
Well, and somehow, Kevin, this baseball team got all 4 games in this week. The girls tennis team got 5 matches in this week. With this weather is saying something.
Curveball called a strike, and that should be strike 3 and your third out. So
didn't matter. Yep.
The play at second base does not matter. Boots strikes out Goodman. That's your third out. Sookrum outs, Hurley outs, Goodman strikes out. Third out. Innings over. 5-zip Trojans. They lead it over GCA in the county championship. We're headed to the second.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
Top of two, Center Grove cruising over GCA at the moment, 5-0 in the 2025 Johnson County Tournament Championship game. Center Grove come from behind win to beat Franklin in the semifinals earlier today, 8-6. And for GCA, they beat Indian Creek in the semifinals, 5-0. Center Grove got a couple of hits in that first inning. Also reached base on 4 walks, 1 hit batter. Kay Jones came up with a big hit, a double. A couple of runs batted in. Also, GCA had an error back in that first inning as well.
I think we got a new pitcher. Is that number 5? Yeah, Sukram.
He was in center field.
Top of the second inning, 2, 3, 4 hitters go up for the Center Grove Trojans.
Colin
Leading
Sukram.
off, number 1, Gannon Grant.
Sukram is a junior, again moving from center field now to the pitcher's mound. At the plate for the Trojans, this is Gannon Grant. Walked and scored back in the first, ball 1 from Sukram.
Sukram, no record on the year, 5.25 ERA.
Pops up in the infield, trying to shield the sun as the shortstop. He does make the catch. I'm just wondering, that could be, that Caden Camden, the pitcher, from the first inning, now goes to shortstop. He makes the catch.
Which probably means shortstop.
Carson Bush.
Comer Ford went to center, maybe.
We have to try out those binoculars, Rick, to see if you can catch a number out there in center field.
No.
Not going to do it.
Not going to do it. That's way too far out there.
Carson Bush at the plate, walked and scored back in the first, has a count of 1 ball, 1 strike.
Oh, it's 28, so they moved.
So that's
Hurley.
Landon Hurley in center field. Fouls this one away. Because Hurley was at second base.
Let's just say 4 or 5 guys move spots. There you go. I know you're more of a stickler, Kevin, on your little defensive.
So Comerford now at second base. I think we finally connected all the dots. Two balls, 2 strikes. Rick with such great vision doesn't need the binoculars. He goes to Warner Eyecare. I do too.
Yes, got me a nice new pair of glasses.
Looking
for my
sharp.
Visit, yeah.
Need those new glasses. You're going to have a birthday tomorrow.
Not near as old as you are, Mr. Conrad, but you're right.
Well, I'm older by what, 4 days?
4 days, sir.
He's aboard with a walk. Fifth walk issued by this GCA pitching staff. Hopefully you get some big plans tomorrow.
You know what? Tomorrow will be one of 2 days of the year that I actually get biscuits and gravy cooked for me by my wife. She does not like them, and I get them on Father's Day and my birthday. So, yeah, that'll be one of the highlights.
Shimbra, ball one. Shimbra hit by the pitch, back in the first, scored. I think you said last week you opened up the Embry pool last week.
Yeah, it's still open. It hasn't been a little too chilly to dive in there, and I'm not paying $300 to heat that thing up to get in for 5 minutes. So
Might have been used as an ice rink.
Yeah.
Maybe play a little hockey. 2 balls, no strikes. Cal Shimbra, Texas Roadhouse player of the game against Franklin. Looks at a strike. Yeah, good pitch.
Good spot there by pitcher.
That's Colin Sookrum.
Sookrum, a junior. He's pitched an inning and a third this year.
Outside. 3 balls, 1 strike. Shimbra, senior, going to go play at Valpo next year.
More than likely, Kevin, after church tomorrow, we'll probably swing by the old Texas Roadhouse and our good buddy George Hill and get some lunch there for the birthday. Because, there I can get even more gravy because I get the chicken critters with the white gravy, mashed potatoes with white gravy, all the rolls you can eat. Yes, that's always good, when you get our age, Kevin, is to more and more gravy you can get.
3-2 pitch. He takes off. It is ball 4. So runners at first and second base. Brings up Caden Jones. Double. Couple of RBIs scored back in the first. I would say, yeah, you're a true Hoosier with all the gravy talk. Caden Jones, 2-run bomb in the bottom of the 7th. Walk-off 2-run shot to win it over Franklin.
Almost hit the light pole out there in right center field, Kevin. Yeah, all you needed was a sacrifice fly, and he did one better and got it over the wall.
Strike 1 to Caden. Played basketball his freshman year, set out his sophomore and junior years, and came back this year as a senior and played basketball. And did a fine job for Coach Hahn and the Trojans. This one's a wild pitch. Runners advance to second and third.
That's one I'll agree with you, Kevin. That was a wild pitch. I can't put that on the catcher. Sometimes a lot of times we disagree because it's very rarely the catcher's fault.
That's right. The runners always steal off the pitcher. This one's high, 2-1. Outside, 3-1. Fouled away by Caden.
Yeah, kind of hit that one off the end of the bat. Fouled that off to run this full.
This one's low. He's aboard of the walk. 3 straight walks. Bases are loaded for Hudson Stewart.
7th walk, an additional 1 hit by pitch by the GCA staff.
And 1 hit batter. Strike 1 to Hudson. He kind of got Center Grove going last game. They were struggling at the plate. Hit that big triple.
Yeah, he did. That was the first, I guess, the second run of the game for Center Grove.
Outside. Center Grove really struggled against Wade. Finally got a pitch to handle. Stewart was able to drive it to right for a triple. Once again, he's outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. This group resilient. Again, they didn't lead until the very end of the game when they won it. They had to play catch-up with Franklin today. They had it tied at one point, 5-5 in the 6th, and then went down 6-5 in the top of the 7th. Fouls this one away, 2-2 the count.
And they did it really, Kevin. I mean, they only had 5 hits, so they scored those 8 runs on 5 hits. Really took advantage of a lot of walks by that Franklin staff, and then obviously those couple big 2-run homers, one in the 5th, one in the 7th, to pull out the victory.
Outside, full count.
Nowhere to put him.
Three-two payoff pitch. He's high, and he is aboard of the walk. RBI for Hudson Stewart. Four straight walks by Sukram. Makes it now 6-0 Trojans.
Yeah, unfortunately for him, Kevin, every one of those has been on a 3-2 pitch, those 4 walks. So it's not like he's just all over the place throwing balls. He just can't find a way to get that 3rd strike in the strike zone.
Krupa fly out in the 1st to center field. Ball 1 to Andrew. Ball 2. Ball 3.
GCA has 3 games coming up this week. The Indianapolis Kings, Heron, both those at home, and then at University. That's a University team that Center Grove played last year, and are they playing them again this year?
I think so. I think it's at University this year. Another walk, RBI for Krupa.
Really good 1A program there up in Carmel.
7-0 Trojans. Coach Hurley out to the mound, talk things over.
Kevin, is it that time for me to give the second pair of jokes about the optometrist with
I think
Warner
so.
Eyecare?
I'm trying to think. You did pretty well.
Thank you.
During the Franklin game.
Don't count on that being consistently.
I think you reached first base.
All right. Here we go. How many optometrists does it take to change a light bulb, Kevin?
I'm not for sure.
Is it 1 or 2? What do you think about that one?
That's a ground rule double. That's a good one.
I'll take that.
A ground rule double. So you had a guy at first, a ground rule double. Now it's 2nd and 3rd.
All right. Why don't optometrists use tape measures?
I have no idea.
They're really good at eyeballing it.
Okay. You scored a run. Yerman off the handle. The pitcher makes the play, gets an RBI run, scores. 8-zip Trojans, 1 away. 2 gone.
Yeah, that was a cue shot off of the bat there by Yerman. He does get the RBI. Nice play by the pitcher. Throw him out at first base.
Number 6, Brady Grant.
Yeah, I think you scored your first run here in 2025.
I'll take it.
I'll have to check in with Dr. Warner and see what he thinks about your jokes. I hope he appreciates them.
I was going to say, have you got that sponsorship check yet? Maybe you should not have me do that until you get that.
Until it clears the bank, right?
Yep.
Fouled away. This is Grady Grant.
Do appreciate his support. His office located right off of Olive Branch Road there, just west of 135.
Grady walked back in the first. This one's high, 1-1.
That one gonna
into left field. Left fielder having some problems finding it, and it falls in and hits him in the face on the bounce. 2 runs in, 10-zip Trojans.
That ball just kind of died out there. The wind blowing in a little bit, and left fielder didn't get a great jump on it. And then, last minute tried to make a catch and kind of short hopped him and hit him right in the face.
Stewart and Krupa both scoring. A couple of RBIs there for Grady Grant. Now we go top of the order with Drake McClurg. A walk and a fly out for Drake here in this championship game.
Number 11, Drake McClurg.
Outside ball 1 to Drake. Hits it hard, right past the Sega baseman into right field. Drake will put on the brakes at first base. And Grady Grant ends up at third base. Runners at first and third for Gannon Grant.
Number 1, Gannon Grant.
Second inning in a row, Center Grove bats around. Last inning they brought 10 guys to the plate, and now Gannon Grant, the 10th guy to bat here in the top of the second. Oh,
throws that one behind. Gannon Grant said my fault. Pitcher, no intent. Off into the bat, kind of a nubber down the first base line foul.
That's one you never know if that's going to
bounce back
that
fair.
Spin, if it's going to hit a seam or something like that. So, Kevin, you got the Center Grove Gala tonight down at the Garment Factory.
I'm starting to wonder if I probably should have worn my suit to the game today.
It would have made an impression on all of us up here in the press box.
High fly ball. This one's going to go out of play.
Oh. That might leave a mark on that $13.90 baseball. Inflation has hit the baseballs as well, Kevin.
How about the tariff?
Depends on where they come from, I guess.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Turns on it, and this time he's fouled down the left field line. So, great cause with the CG Gala tonight, raising funds for Center Grove Education Foundation.
Generico does a fantastic job.
She sure does.
Running that scholarship foundation.
This one's high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. I helped Jennifer out. Was able to get a nice signed autographed jersey from Mr. Carson Steele.
Nice.
Chiefs jersey, and also got a nice signed mini helmet from Caden Curry at Ohio State. Thank you to the Curry family for providing that.
Any truth
And a line shot into left field. Run scores. Single RBI for Gannon Grant.
Any truth to the rumor that you also put together a signed microphone by yourself?
She didn't ask for that.
No? That's probably coming.
The golden microphone.
Yeah, make sure you take one of those tonight, and she'll probably add that to the auction list.
Would it look bad if I bought my own?
I mean, maybe Stacy might feel sorry for you and bid a couple dollars for that or something.
Mm-hmm. Again, that's down at the Garment Factory in Franklin. Our good buddy Billy Bemis.
Awesome
hosting
location down there.
The event tonight. Pitch inside, ball one. Carson Bush at the plate. A couple of walks for Carson. A couple of scores today. Outside corners, called a strike, 1-1 the count. That one behind Carson. 2-1, gets away from the catcher. Both runners advance. Three balls, one strike. So for the entertainment tonight, they're going to have the dueling pianos.
So just depending on what your donations to what you want played on the piano?
Maybe,
is that what?
I don't know. That would be interesting. Fly ball deep to right field. Right fielder going back. He does have room, and it goes off his glove, so that'll be an E9. Couple runs score. Bush ends up at second base.
And that's a tough one. We talk about it all the time, Kevin.
With the wind and the sun.
Yeah, the sun. If you haven't played right field or really first base and second base on this field before, it really gets tough. But yeah, that one was in the glove and then fell out. So 2 more runs for Center Grove.
Last time I had entertainment with dueling pianos, it was Elton John and Billy Joel back in the mid-'90s. That was one heck of a concert, let me tell you.
So are we saying they're going to be down at the Garment Factory
Wouldn't
tonight?
that be something?
Wow.
Don't think so.
That's
but
some kind of entertainment.
Still, it should be interesting. It should be a lot of fun.
Should be.
I think we're going to see our first pinch hitter here today for the Trojans.
Is that Mr. Tracy?
It is. Joel Tracy, junior catcher, number 15.
I think he got in that bat last night, Kevin, down at Jeffersonville.
I think he also got in a bat against Zionsville the day we were up at Grand Park.
He's 0 for 2 so far. 1 walk, 1 strikeout this season.
So it's 13-zip. Center Grove, the away team here in the championship game. Top of 2. Runner at second base, 2 gone. Pitch inside, ball 1. Center Grove 5 hits. Trojans on Monday on the road. Like you said, got to become the road warriors now. A lot of road games starting Monday at Columbus North. Ball 2.
Usually a very solid team, Columbus North, and they go to Avon as well this week.
Avon, a ranked team. I believe Franklin plays Perry Meridian next up on Tuesday, Mid-State Perry. I saw by BPR Indiana preseason poll. I think ranked 24th, so Perry must have a good squad this year.
Perry's got a fantastic pitcher. I think his name's Likens. I think he throws 92, 93. I think he threw apparently this week. Oh, great shot by Tracy into the gap.
Right center field. He's going to try to get to second base, and the throw not in time. A double for Joel Tracy, RBI as well.
And he hit that where it was pitched, Kevin, perfectly. Ball on the outside part of the plate, and he just drove it in the right center field gap and Man, there was a catcher that can actually run a little bit, Kevin. That's unusual, isn't it?
He's got some wheels. Very unusual. Conference at the mound. Might be a pitch and change here for GCA.
But yeah, that the Likens for Perry had a perfect game going with 2 out in the 7th, a 3-2 pitch, and apparently umpire squeezed him a little bit and called it a ball. So there goes the perfect game. But that's going to be an interesting sectional this year with Center Grove and with Perry and Mooresville. Mooresville's got the Devon kid going to Alabama, and then the Likens kid. So the draw for that could be very interesting, because are you going to have to face both those guys? Do they go on the opposite side of the bracket? So it'll be very interesting come sectional time, which we're a little bit of ways away from.
Pitching change here for the Cougars. Chase Comerford in relief. Chase started at shortstop, and then he went to second base, and now he's coming in to pitch. Number 44, Chase Comerford. He's a sophomore.
Comerford has pitched 1 game this year, 2/3 of an inning. 7 hits, 7 runs, 1 walk, 1 strikeout on the year for Comerford for GCA.
So, Rick, our good friend Jerry Kester, he's watching as he's coming back from the Evansville Modern Day Evansville Central doubleheader today, played at the University of Southern Indiana.
I will not hold that against Jerry that he was going over to watch Modern Day. They actually put it to my North Posey Vikings this week in a game at Bossy Field that those two teams played at.
So, Jerry, safe travels back to Center Grove.
Also had our buddy Sean Guilfoyle listening to us on the drive from Pittsburgh to Buffalo today as he travels the world with his daughter Maddie, playing travel softball, or travel soccer, I should say, a couple games out east this weekend.
Caden Jones, double, couple of RBIs. 1 ball, 1 strike to Caden. Also walked and scored. He's batted around here in this second inning. Goes with the pitch into left field. Left fielder lets it one hop in front of him. Here comes Tracy to home plate.
Oh.
He scores.
That looked painful, that slide, Kevin.
RBI single.
Tracy kind of belly flopped into the plate there. But a good job by Jones going with that pitch. Lines it into left field. RBI number 3 for him today.
Makes it 15-0 Trojans.
Now the 14th batter for this inning comes to the plate, and Hudson Stewart.
Reached on air, got an RBI, and also a walk and scored to the first baseman. He'll touch first to wrap up the inning. Center Grove cruising here in this championship contest, leading 15-0 over GCA. In the middle of the second here at Trojan Field. Today's game presented by Warner Eyecare.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. call our office at 317-883-0071.
Our car wash remembers your car's quirks better than your favorite barista remembers your coffee order. Delivering a wash experience as smooth and effortless as your morning latte.
Bottom of 2, 15-0 Trojans, leading GCA here in the 2025 Johnson County Baseball Tournament Championship game. Kevin Conrad, Rick Embry with you today from beautiful Trojan Field. Hudson Holtum, junior catcher, number 5 batter, will lead off for the Cougars. Long inning for Kyle Boots to be on the bench. Fouls off this first pitch from Boots.
That is a very good point, Kevin, because that was a long inning between the last time he was out here. Kind of like you got to start all over again.
Throwing strikes.
Yep, comes in pumping strikes.
No balls, 2 strikes. Holtum back in. Ball 1 high. Gets the second strikeout today. 1 away. Center Grove softball should be underway against Franklin Central. We'll keep you updated on that game. Softball today, 1 win, 1 loss. Tough loss to Lake Central in Game 2. Beat East Central 10-0-5 in the first game and lost 3-1 to number 3 Lake Central in Game 2 after being up 1-0. Just couldn't hold it. Strike 1 here to Eli Jackson, the senior left fielder. We'll have Center Grove softball coming up on Monday. The Martinsville Artesians will be at Coach Russ Milligan Field at 6 o'clock. First pitch into center, right center. Once again, McClure.
Great jump.
Got a great jump, covers a lot of territory, makes the catch. 2 gone. Number 7 batter, this is Chase Comerford, sophomore.
Pitcher number 44, Chase Comerford.
Started off at shortstop, moved to second, now pitching. Boots starts him off with a good fastball, strike 1.
Love the fact all 3 batters, he started off with a strike, jump on top here, and keep throwing strikes.
Breaking ball, did he go? Going to try to appeal it. No. He did not. 1-1. Outside corner fastball, strike 2. Gets the strikeout, 3 strikeouts.
10-pitch inning right there, the second in a row.
Well done by Boots, 3 punch-outs. Center Grove 15, GCA 0 after 2 completes at Trojan Field in the 2025 Johnson County Tournament Championship game. Presented by Warner Eyecare.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 365 times, shame on the weatherman. Stop trusting the weatherman and start trusting your instincts.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
Today's county championship game being presented by Warner Eyecare. Also, Center Grove Baseball being presented in part by Johnston's, Peterman Brothers, Floortech, Home Bank, Handoff Financial Services, Top Tier Baseball, Andy Moore Lawn Care, ARS Rescue Rooter, Southwestern Indiana Sports Network, Reese Restoration, Hobbig Injury Law, Kopensky Auto Wash, Duke Homes, Warner Eyecare is our presenting sponsor, and also, how about Texas Roadhouse? So, Rick, Texas Roadhouse, our sponsor for the Player of the Game Award. We awarded that to Cal Shimbra in Game 1 today against Franklin, so we got to make sure we keep an eye on who does exceptionally well here in Game 2. And also, how about Hobbig Injury Law? I'm hoping Eric is working a little extra overtime because the Trojans have put up 15 runs so far.
I mean, Hobbig took like 2 months of vacation going to Mexico and Puerto Rico and Dominican Republic, so I hope he is back working because, yeah, Center Grove's going to cost him a little bit of money today, donation to the athletic department.
$1 for each run, so we're up to 15 right there. And then on the strikeouts, $1 per strikeout. And I think Boots has 1, 2, 3, so we're up to $18 already.
That was after this morning's cue shot there by Krupa.
One away. They get Krupa.
This morning was, what, $11, I think?
I think it's 11 or 12. Might have been 12.
I think you're
right.
right.
I think it was 12.
Yep, 8 runs and 4 strikeouts.
$12 this morning. Going back to the CG Athletic Department. Thank you to Hobbig Injury Law for doing that. Tristan Uhrman, 0 for 2, RBI. First pitch down the right field line. It looks like it's going to hook, slice foul, actually. Slicing foul. Stays in, but does slice foul.
Come on, Tristan, straighten her out.
Hit by the pitch. Uhrman is aboard.
That's the second time today he's been hit by a pitch. Had one time in the semifinals against Franklin.
Number 6, Grady Grant.
I'm thinking maybe Joel Tracy might be our player of the game at the moment.
Well,
pinch hit, double. I mean, scored.
Or
he hit a shot to right center.
Or the hero in Game 1.
Caden Jones.
Couple hits, 3 RBIs.
Yeah, I would say Caden Jones is in there. Yeah. Double RBI. 2, 3 RBIs. Yeah, Caden Jones.
We got some options, Kevin.
We do have options. Grady Grant fouls off the first one. Number 9 batter. Walk and an RBI. A couple of RBIs, I should say, and singled. So he's 1 for 1. 0-2 the count. Fouls that one off. So we have softball on Monday, 6 o'clock. We'll have boys lacrosse Tuesday, 7 o'clock against Bloomington North. I believe, Rick, we might have our first ever boys volleyball match next week.
Nice.
I don't know if it's
a
Wednesday.
fun team.
It might be Thursday. I had to double check on the schedule. They have a home game next week. We'll see if we might be able to jump over there. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
They are home Wednesday against Columbus North.
Yeah, I was thinking it was Wednesday. So Columbus North, we might try to jump over there to do our first ever boys volleyball match. Fouled away. Spring schedule starting to really pick up now that spring break is over. Once again, fouled away.
Yeah, Grady wasting a lot of baseballs here, which is not what Katie Fisher wants to see as she's coming up here, assistant AD.
Also, we'll have softball next Thursday, hosting Brownsburg, 6 o'clock. Puts this one between the lines, up in the air, left fielder. Boy, he's been busy out there in the left. Makes the catch. 2 gone. Also, nice event coming up next Saturday, a week from today. The boys golf team will be hosting the Trojan Classic. I believe they're going to have at least 2 teams competing in the Trojan Classic at Hickory Stick. And also next Saturday, they're going to have 1 team over at the inaugural Steve McClure Memorial. And that's just a special thing that Coach Rodman is doing this year. And boy, I just told him, it gave me chills when he told me about that one. So
talked to his wife Sylvia yesterday at our church fish fry, and she was very appreciative of that as well, and said she will be there. And yeah, she's very excited about that as well. And that's a great tribute to one of our former colleagues for many years, Steve.
Top of the order here with Drake McClurg, 1 ball, 1 strike with 2 gone, runner at first base.
Steve was out there all the time at the golf course with you, Kevin.
Sure was. Covered a lot of tournaments. 2 balls, 1 strike. Comerford, the sophomore, and McClurg, the sophomore, goes to left field. He slides. He tries to make a diving catch. He cannot. That's Eli Jackson in left and ends up at second base. That is McClurg.
I don't want to give him a double on that one because that was a tough attempt by Jackson out there.
Runners at second and third, with Gannon Grant at the plate.
I got a pinch hitter for Gannon. I think that's Marion.
It is Eli Marion. Good catch.
Number 25, Eli Marion.
He is batting 1,000 on the year coming into today's game. 1 for 1.
Ball 1, Eli Marion. Played some second base in that game against Franklin when they moved Gannon from shortstop to the pitcher's mound. Grady went from second to short and brought Eli off the bench to play second base. Has a count of 2 balls, no strikes. Outside with a pitch. 3 balls, no strikes.
Looks like they must have realized, Kevin, that he was batting 1,000 coming in. They're pitching around him with that base open.
This one's low. He is aboard with a walk. So bases are loaded.
Get another pinch hitter, Kevin, number 3.
Reed Sawa started in right field in the game against Franklin.
Coming to the bat for your Trojans, number 3, Reed Sawa.
Comerford is up high with the pitch. Ball 1. This one's low. 2 balls, no strikes. Up high, 3-0. And he's aboard to the walk, RBI. Sawa at first base. Makes it now a 16-0 ball game.
Number 15, Joel Tracy.
Joel Tracy back up.
Yeah, he could make a definite impression here, Kevin, if he's able to get another base hit.
Strike 1 to Joel. Again, he's a junior catcher. Double RBI and scored in the second. High and tight, 1-1 to Joel. Wow, it's a fair. It's a fair ball down the left field line. It goes to the corner. Couple of runs in. They're going to try to send a third run in. Another double for Joel Tracy and 3 runs batted in. I think he just took first place.
I think
for
he
that,
did too, Kevin.
Player of the game, Texas Roadhouse with that one. Back-to-back doubles for Joel Tracy.
That one just got inside that left field line, and all 3 guys come around to score. So 4 RBIs, 2 doubles for Tracy, and 2 at-bats.
Once again, Coach coming out to talk things over. Looks like we're going to bring a pitcher out of the dugout here for GCA. So 19-zip, Trojans lead it. Top of 3. It appears to be number 10, Bryce Jacobson, sophomore, in to pitch. Number 4 for this Cougar team today.
Jacobson's pitched 1 inning this year. Did not allow a run. Took a couple strikeouts. So
number 10, Bryce Jacobson.
Jacobson next in line. Obviously, Coach Hurley wants to make sure he doesn't, spend too much on one of his pitchers with them getting back in action this week. And obviously probably pitched at least one, maybe a couple guys in that semifinal game win against Indian Creek to get to their first baseball Johnson County championship.
So Rick got an update from Jerry. He said he appreciated the compliment and the shout out. He said he's driving through some Amish country right now in southern Indiana on his way back home. And basically says here his grandson Dylan did get the win on the mound in game 1 today for Mater Dei against Evansville Central. And he said he might be switching over now from our game since we're up, 19-0. He says he's going to switch over to Game Changer and try to follow the Center Grove softball team as they play, I believe they're playing Franklin Central.
Not too many bigger Center Grove fans than Mr. Kester.
So appreciate that, Jerry, for tuning in. Center Grove softball, again, playing in the consolation game today against Franklin Central up at Pendleton Heights in the Horseshoe Classic. We'll have softball coming up on Monday, 6 o'clock first pitch. The Artesians are in town. So this is what? We have Caden Jones at the plate. He's got to try to stay pace here with Tracy for that player of the game honors. He's got, what, a double, a couple of RBIs, a single, an RBI, and a walk. Scored twice.
2 for 2 with 3 RBIs. Tracy's 2 for 2 with 4 RBIs.
Line shot into right field. He's going to get another RBI and a single. Tracy scores. Makes it now a 20-0 ball game.
Number 26, Hudson Stewart.
Hudson Stewart, number 6 batter. Reached on an air, got an RBI. Walked, scored, ground out. Strike 1 here to Stewart. Going to play for the Dayton Flyers. Only a junior. Strike 2. Jacobson throwing strikes. That's what we want to see here now from this GCA pitching staff, down 20-0. 10 hits for the Trojans. Gets him to pop up left side of the field. Shortstop calls it out. And had it in the mitt and then drops it. Another error by the Cougars. Runners at second and at third. That's the second time Stewart's reached on an error.
Another one where he was kind of going to his right and battling the sun out there, and it just fell out of his mitt.
I believe that's Caden Camden at shortstop. They've been moving some players around with these pitching changes. Brings up Andrew Krupa.
Well, for the 3rd straight inning, Center Grove bats around, Kevin. And that was after 2 of the first 3 guys got out this inning.
Fouls that one away. 1-1 for Krupa. Got him with a fly out, ground out, and a walk, RBI, and scored.
6 straight guys have reached for Center Grove since then.
Once again, he fouls it off.
Krupa going to play next year, Kevin, for Olney Central Junior College over in Illinois, along with Boston Hill. Boston did a great job in the opening game of the Johnson County tournament against Edinburgh.
I believe his first varsity start, first varsity career win.
A couple guys this week with their first varsity wins.
Alex Gilliam last night against Jeffersonville. Pitched 5 innings, 13-0. Let up 1 hit. I believe he only threw about 44 pitches, something like that. Very efficient ball game. It's something in the 40s over 5 innings. And that's going to be a high strike. Ends the inning. Center Grove on its way to its 5th consecutive Johnson County Tournament Championship, up 20-0. Going to the bottom of 3 here at Trojan Field. Today's game presented by Warner Eyecare.
Basketball in Indiana. It also means Furnace Madness at Peterman Brothers. No matter how your bracket turns out, you can secure a win for yourself. Because when you install a qualifying heating and cooling system with us, the furnace is free. Visit PetermanHVAC.com.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. call our office at 317-883-0071.
Bottom of 3. Johnson County Tournament Championship game. Looks like a new hitter, Preston Van Til, senior, will head for the Cougars. Boots through 2 innings, just 20 pitches, 10 in the first, 10 in the second. Talking about efficiency, we're talking about AG Alex Gilliam last night being efficient against Jeffersonville. Boots being also very efficient. Strike 1 here to Preston Van Til.
Oh, beautiful breaking ball there by Boots. You're right. Keep pumping the strikes, and Kevin Conrad will be on his way to the gala soon enough in his tux.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Almost got the corner. Good velocity on the fastball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Comes inside just high. Full count.
First batter, Kevin, that he's run the count to 3 balls.
Gets him to pop up. Does it stay in or not? First baseman over. Is that Tracy?
Tracy.
Yes. Tracy makes the catch. 1 away.
Good job. Always taught get to the fence and then find the ball. And Tracy did a good job.
Right fielder, number 1, Ryder Knox.
Number 9 batter, Ryder Knox, senior, playing in right field.
I think Easton Smith is back behind the plate catching now for Yerman. Finally gets an inning off after the first 9 today.
Breaking ball, strike 1. Just got an update. So Center Grove softball just now getting underway against Franklin Central. Playing for 3rd place at the Horseshoe Classic at Pendleton Heights. Off the end of the bat into shallow right field. Caught by the second baseman, Marion. 2 gone.
Yeah, you got a good jump on that one. That's obviously the only guy that was going to make that play. First baseman's not going to get over there, and it was well in front of the right fielder, so good job by Marion of getting that one.
Top of the order here, Colin Sukram. Flight out to McClurg back in the first in center field. So how many pitches now for Boots?
This is pitch number 9, so if he gets this guy out on this pitch, it'll be 3 straight 10s.
So 29 pitches. We're in the bottom of 3.
Oh, man.
That was pretty nasty.
Yeah, he's slacking, though, because this one's going to be at least 11 pitches this inning.
Might have to run a little extra at practice.
A couple extra poles.
Outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ground ball, shortstop, Grady Grant. Good arm, throws him out. 3 up, 3 down. Well done by Boots. 20-zip Trojans leading GCA in the county championship 2025.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
Top of the fourth, Center Grove with the shutout. 10 hits on the board, 20 runs on the board. One hit for GCA. Boots has been so good on the mound so far for the Center Grove Trojans. So Bryce Jacobson stays in the ball game. He came into relief last inning for GCA through strikes. Sophomore Easton Smith will hit for the Trojans. First time we've seen Easton at the plate today. Senior catcher hit .355 last year. Had a couple of home runs for the Trojans.
You got some unhappy fans right here by your crowd mic, Kevin.
Getting a little restless.
Yeah, I understand.
Might be getting a little, what we call, hangry.
Yep.
Hungry and angry at the same time. I can relate. Ball one here to Easton Smith. Ground ball. Shortstop throws on to first to get Easton. One away. Caden Camden throws him out.
Nice play by that young man.
Number 6, Grady Grant.
Grady Grant. Walk, single, a couple of RBIs, a fly out.
That's going to get dropped.
Into left center field. He's going to try to stretch it to a double. And he will have a stand-up double for Grady Grant.
Second hit of the day, Kevin. Or actually third hit of the day. 2 in championship game and then 1 in the semifinal against Franklin. Grady's over 300 for the year, his sophomore season.
Back to the top of the order, and Drake McClurg. A walk, a fly out, a double. I don't know if he also had another walk, or maybe a single. Is that a single? What did he do in the?
E4 is what I had. I've got.
He had a walk in the first.
1 for 3.
A fly out in the first. Is that E3 in the second?
E4 is what I've got.
E4, okay. I just can't read my writing. And a double in the third. 2 balls, no strikes to McClurg. Oh, speed pitch. Good job. Called a strike, 2-1. Jacobson, he's done well in relief. Jacobson throwing strikes. Throws another strike. 2-2. This one's off the plate outside, full count. He is aboard with a walk. Runners at first and second for the Trojans. This will be Eli Marion. First plate appearance today.
Actually, I think he might have walked in the third, Kevin.
You're right. He did walk in the third, excuse me. Second plate appearance here in the championship game. Playing at second base. Strike one outside corner. As this game goes on, might see a little more of a liberal strike zone, which I think
perfectly fine with that.
I don't think anybody would have a problem with that. This one's high. Inside, 1-1. Quick timeout. Baseball back here near the backstop area. Good eye by Marion. Saw that one out of the corner of his eye.
He must go to Warner Eyecare.
I bet you he does.
Kevin.
I don't know. Eyes like that?
That's a good point.
Probably 2020.
Yeah.
Maybe for his eye exam. Ooh, wow. He does put it into right field. Good job by McClurg to hold up to miss the ground ball. If it hits him, he's out. But good job by McClurg. And a single for Marion into right field, and he gets an RBI.
You know what, Kevin? I think it was in college. I saw about a week ago there was a game that a guy had a no-hitter going in the bottom of the ninth, and guy on first. Guy hits a ground ball between first and second. It hits the guy running to second, and you know what that is? That's a base hit. That's a base hit, and he's out because it hit him. So there goes the no-hitter because the ball hit the base runner, and it's
considered a
base hit. Yes.
Oh my! Fly ball to right field. Right fielder, I think the last moment, maybe because of the sun, lost it. Drops in there. So that's a single for Reed Sawa.
Like, man, what a brutal way
to lose a no-no.
Number 15, Joel Tracy.
Joel Tracy, 2 for 2, couple of doubles. What, 4 runs batted in?
4 RBIs.
He's got bases loaded once again. Up high, ball 1. Strike 1, 1-1. Outside, 2 balls, 1 strike. So Rick, last night I had a pleasant surprise from my oldest son for my birthday. He said, "Dad, how about going to a Red Sox game?"
That is awesome.
Turns on it, slow roller to the third baseman. He tags third, throws to first, not in time. Run scores. Makes it now 22-zip Trojans.
That is an awesome birthday gift. You're going out there next weekend, right?
Yes, so we're going out there next weekend. He's running in the Boston Marathon next Monday, and we're going to go to the Red Sox White Sox game at Fenway on Sunday afternoon. I've never been to Fenway. I've been to Boston. I've seen Fenway, but never been to a actual game, so I'm looking forward to it.
Well, partner up in the press box here, Mr. O'Leary from the Daily Journal, will be ecstatic to hear that you're going to watch a game at Fenway next weekend.
Can't wait.
That is one of the places we have not been to, my sons and I. Been to 16 ballparks of the major leagues, but we got to get to that Boston, New York kind of area out there to hit up those 3 parks.
Outside corner. This is Caden Jones. Couple of singles, a double. 4 RBIs.
I thought you were going to. Yep. Good call there.
Strike 3. That's going to wrap up the inning. Going to the bottom of the 4th. 22-zip Trojans and the county championship over GCA, being presented today by Warner Eyecare.
Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
Back inside Trojan Field, host of the 2025 Johnson County Baseball Tournament Final Four and Championship games today.
I thought, Kevin, when you were talking about a great a birthday gift that you got last night, you were referencing the concert tickets that you got for one August the 6th coming up here. Tell us who you're going to go see.
That's a great concert as well. I was surprised about that as well. Of course, its headliner is Toto.
No. That's not the headliner. They're a accompanying act. Who is the true headliner?
The headliner is Christopher Cross.
No, that's the other one. But there's one other one that's going to bring the house down. Best group of all time.
We'll get to it in just a moment. Chopper to the third baseman. What an arm. Well done at third base. Is that Drake McClurg? He's playing some third base now.
Nice.
Moving into the infield, showing off the gun. Well done. That's Landon Hurley grounding out to Drake at third base. But no, how about the men from down under?
Men at work.
Men at work.
The Conrads are going to watch that, as are the Embreys. I told the family, if you do not go, you're out of the will. So, told all my sons and my daughters they have to go, and it's going to be a good time come August.
It's funny that they have to go somewhere to see men work.
Caden Camden at the plate.
And yes,
2 balls, no strikes.
The concert is not going to be over after 2 songs. After they play Who Can It Be Now and Down Under, they do have other music.
They do.
So
I'm actually looking forward to all 3 artists. There's a strike from Boots. 2 balls, 1 strike. So Red Sox, White Sox next Sunday at Fenway, and then later in August up at Ruoff in Noblesville. Men at work, Toto, and Christopher Cross.
That's a good birthday haul for you, Kevin.
3 balls, 1 strike. Just missed outside. He's aboard the walk.
First to walk for Boots.
He's given up just the 1 hit back in the first inning.
Caden Camden 1 for 1 and 2 at bats.
That's right.
Once again, I told you he was coming in to today before the 2 games today, batting .778 on the year. So
Oliver Goodman struck out back in the first, number 4 batter, sophomore. At third base, strike 1. There goes the runner, trying to break up maybe this shutout. Takes it.
Yeah, he picked the right pitch to go on, a breaking ball down, and that skipped away from, I think Easton Smith is catching.
I believe that's Easton, yes. Fouls this one off. Also had another interesting gift. This one I know Rob Thompson's going to like, because I know he's a Deadhead, right?
Oh, yes, he is.
Big time. Grateful Dead. Now, I'm going back a few years here, Rick. When I was in high school, I think it was 1988, 89.
That's more than a few years.
My junior, senior year, Grateful Dead had a song that actually went to number 9 on the chart. They're the greatest hit of all time. And you know what song it is?
I mean,
they only had one. They had top
color
9.
Color of Gray.
Yes, Touch of Gray.
Ooh, Touch of Gray.
Touch of Gray. And
and
again, I'm showing my age here. So we actually played not CDs. We actually played 45 records.
Wow, Kevin, you're going more.
And that's better. The record was Gray.
Ah, nice.
Touch of Gray, Grateful Dead. It was a 45 when we would play it in high school radio, and it was great. And I'll never forget that.
Wow.
Well, my youngest son and his girlfriend found it online, said it's very pricey, and they finally found it at a good price, and they said they got that for me.
That's outstanding as well.
Mm-hmm.
You still got the 45 that you play with, that you at home?
Well, I've got a stereo a few years ago that included a record player on it.
Wow.
So there you go.
We're learning even more than we thought about you, Kevin Conrad, or we cared to learn.
Exactly. Ooh, double steal.
Yeah, he's
out. Man, I think if he puts his leg in there first, I think he might be safe, but he went with the arm, and he's thrown out.
That's a great gun there by Easton Smith.
Sure is. So 2 gone. See, Thompson chimes right in. There he goes. Touch of Gray. He was correcting you, Rick. Touch of Gray. Thank you, Rob Thompson. I knew Rob would like that. He's a deadhead. That one gets by Easton Smith. Runner goes to third. This is Holtum at the plate. Struck out back in the second. But I always thought it was pretty cool when I was 17, 18 years old and playing the 45 and Touch of Gray. It's actually a Gray record.
That is cool.
I think he went. He's got to throw to first. It was in the turf. Throws to first, gets the strikeout. And that wraps up the inning. All right, we played 4. 22-0. Center Grove on its way to 5 consecutive county titles and number 7 under Coach Keith Hatfield. This is Trojan Baseball.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
Top of the 5th inning. Hudson Stewart will lead it off for the Trojans. On deck, Andrew Krupa. And for GCA, the catcher, Hudson Holtum, the junior, now to the pitcher's mound. The throw here in the top of the 5th inning. Center Grove on the board, 22 runs, 13 hits. No errors. GCA, no runs, 1 hit, couple of errors. Great week for the Center Grove Trojans. Putting up a lot of runs this week. Week 2 of the regular season. Rick, it's all about just keep building, improving every day. Try to be playing your best baseball come tournament time.
Yep, you're exactly right, Kevin. And bats have come alive this week after that really, really cold first week, Kevin, when Center Grove played 3 games, 2 up at Grand Park, 1 at IU. runs were at a premium that week, but this week the floodgates have opened so far for Center Grove. I know you had some stats this morning before, what was it, 44 in the first 3 games?
Yeah,
and then we've got another 8, 52, and now 22.
I can update it here
74
for you.
Is my unofficial.
I might need a calculator.
Just don't take your shoes off and use your toes, Kevin, to count.
Nobody wants to see that.
No,
right?
no.
So this week alone, Center Grove now 74 runs.
Ooh, Rick nailed it.
74 runs scored, and then they've given up 6 this week. And for the season,
well, that's all 6 were against to Franklin in the semifinal.
84-11 now for the season. Center Grove's outscored its opponent 84-11, but this week 74-6. You're talking about wins over Edinburgh, Lawrence North, Jeffersonville, Franklin, and soon to be GCA. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Stewart.
Oh.
That one just missing 2-2. So a little debate. Thompson thinks.
No, there's no debate, Kevin.
Thinks that Grateful Dead much better than the Men at Work.
That,
full count.
Yeah, we're not talking to Rob anymore after that comment.
Ooh, strike 3 called there to Hudson Stewart. So they call them the Deadheads. Anything they call the groupies that like the Men at Work? Do they have a nickname for their fan base?
Brilliant is what they call.
What
I think. Yes.
Yeah. Highly intelligent. Andrew Krupa takes a good cut.
Well, Kevin, we're getting to that point in the game where we got to start thinking Texas Roadhouse player of the game, and I know we had a couple
outside, 1-1.
A couple earlier that we were discussing offensively. Kind of got to throw Kyle Boots into that equation as well. He's done a great job, but I think we might be leaning towards one guy.
I really like Joel Tracy coming off the bench.
I think we're going to go ahead and make that call, Kevin.
Let's do it. Joel Tracy, Texas Roadhouse player of the game here in Game 2. Well done by Joel.
Well, we got 5 RBIs.
5 ribbies, a couple of, doubles. Scored twice. Two-two to Krupa. Fouls this one out of play. Center Grove back at it on Monday. Columbus North on the road, always a good opponent. 6 o'clock first pitch. Little news regarding Columbus North's conference. Conference Indiana, they lost. They're going to be losing Terre Haute North and Terre Haute South. They're going to a different conference. He was aboard with a walk. So that's going to leave, Bloomington South, Columbus North, and Southport.
Three schools left
in that Conference Indiana once everybody transitions, because Bloomington North is going to Mid-State. So it'll be interesting to see what the future is for Conference Indiana.
Oh,
dead center field. It sounded great off the bat, but he hit it to the deepest part of the field, and it is caught in center field. 2 gone.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting. I saw some comments from the longtime basketball coach and AD at Bloomington South, J.B. Holmes, who kind of was like, an emergency Zoom call on a Friday afternoon is never good if you're an AD, and just discussions about what the other 3 schools do now with that's all that's left, and can't really have a conference with only 3 members, so they're going to have to figure some things out, or who might actually take them. The problem that you got is Bloomington South and Columbus North are both, they could go to the Hoosier Hills, but that's typically got some smaller schools in there. Might not want those 2 big dogs in there.
Outside corner, 1 ball, 1 strike to Easton Smith.
The wonders of conference realignment, Kevin, as we know well at Center Grove.
Pitch high and tight, 2 balls, 1 strike. 3 balls, 1 strike to Easton. And he is aboard with a walk. So with 2 gone, Grady Grant, number 9 batter. A couple of hits here in this championship game.
Grady Grant.
That's Alex Gilliam, sophomore, the winning pitcher last night. 1 hit shutout against Jeffersonville. Pitched a gem of a ball game. Efficient, I believe. Again, I think I heard 44 pitches.
Not bad as a your first varsity appearance, and you throw a 1-hit shutout.
Grady looks at a strike outside corner.
Courtesy runner number 27, Alex Gilliam.
Alex, a sophomore, of course. His brother Bradley playing baseball for the Little Giants at Wabash College.
Yeah, he's coming back from an injury. Broke his hand down on the spring break trip that they had down in Florida, so he's trying to come back from that over at Wabash and get back into the mix.
Strike 2. Showing my age again, I called the Gilliam boys' dad's games in college at UIndy.
That's, man, and both you guys are old, so yeah, that is true. That's a while ago.
There's your strike 3. Inning over. That was intentional, obviously, trying to keep this game moving right along. 22-zip Trojans in front. We're going to the bottom of the 5th. Center Grove needing 3 more outs to secure the 2025 Johnson County Tournament Championship. This is CG Baseball, presented today by Warner Eyecare.
At Warner Eyecare, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
In the spirit of sportsmanship, we ask that all fans act responsibly and courteous to those around you.
Abusive language or disorderly conduct is unacceptable and will not be welcome at IHSAA events.
Let's afford student athletes, coaches, officials, and your fellow fans the respect they deserve.
Your cooperation is appreciated, and please enjoy the game.
Go Trojans.
Go Trojans.
Go Trojans.
Center Grove needing 3 more outs to be the county champs here in 2025. They lead it 22-zip over GCA. Pitching change, Hayden Poppelman Jr. in relief for Kyle Boots. He did a great job for the Trojans. Rick, some numbers on, go back first for Kyle Boots. He pitched well today.
Yeah, 4 innings pitched. He only gave up the 1 hit in the first inning. No runs, obviously, 2 walks and 4 strikeouts for Kyle, and an efficient 49 pitches in those 4 innings.
Poppelman with a count of 1 ball, no strikes. 2 balls, no strikes. This is Carson Boyce, sophomore, number 12, for GCA at the plate. 3 balls, no strikes. Having difficulty finding the strike zone. So is this Poppelman's first appearance here in 2025?
First varsity appearance career-wise.
And he's aboard with a walk.
It's amazing how many guys get a little testy when they hear something on the broadcast. You know, first Thompson, and now I got Scott Gilliam telling me he's not old.
I think you were saying I was old.
I said both of you guys are old.
But
so
we're the same class, so I guess if you're telling me if I'm old, I guess you're saying Scott's old too.
Correct.
Liam Cunningham.
Well, let me say this. Scott Gilliam was a heck of a baseball player.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Heck of a baseball player. I think he started off his career third base at UND and then transitioned to center field, but great baseball player. Heck of a high school baseball player, too. He played for Newcastle. No balls, one strike. Foul ball just down that right field line, just a little bit right of the bag. This is Liam Cunningham. He's a freshman. So both coaches doing a really good job getting a lot of players in this contest today. So Scott was the first father-son combination.
Yep,
now on the other side, first father-daughter combination was the Utterbacks. Eric Utterback played wide receiver for UND. Of course, his two daughters played basketball for Center Grove, so that was the first time that I had a father-daughter situation where I broadcast both dad and daughter's games.
I mean, how many more years, Kevin, before it's going to be 3 generations that you broadcast? I mean, you and I got to stick around for another 10 or 15 years, possibly.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Foul tip.
Oh.
Give Easton Smith a little extra time. Took that one off the face mask.
Yeah, that's not fun right there.
Coach Hatfield coming out, checking on him. Easton said he's fine. Easton now ready to go. Poppelman looks in for the sign. Runner at first. This one's low. Easton blocks it. Runner does take second base. Boyce at second base. 2-2 the count. Nice location. Good fastball. Poppelman gets his first strikeout. 1 away.
Coming to the bat, number 14, Nolan Pierce.
Nolan Pierce, another freshman. Ball 1.
Scott said the check will be in the mail of your compliments about the caliber of his baseball playing.
1 ball, 1 strike. Thank you, Scott. Inside 2-1. We had a lot of fun, that's for sure. UND baseball back in the day. Fouled away. That's what I like about Facebook. It's good and bad, obviously, but obviously having a birthday this past week, I hear from the UND baseball coach. We follow each other on Facebook. Coach Mark Peterson sent me a nice message. The 2-2.
Yep.
High strike. Gives it to him. Back-to-back strikeouts, 2 gone.
I like it. This is dipping into Eric Hobbig's wallet a little bit more, too, every one of these strikeouts here in the 5th inning.
What are the Eric Hobbig numbers? You got 22 runs. How many strikeouts for CG today?
I think we're at 6 now, Kevin.
So that's like $28 plus what, 12?
12 in the first game.
Hold on, I'm doing the math, Rick.
I'm pretty sure that's 40.
That's 40 in one day.
After
If he get another strikeout here, maybe 41. We'll see. Eric Hoppig, nice donation back to the Center Grove High School Athletic Department again for each Center Grove run scored and each strikeout by the CG pitching staff. That one's a ball, low.
2-0.
Yeah, Eric might have to work tomorrow on a Sunday. Chopper back to Poppelman. Underhands it to first base. And your Center Grove Trojans are the 2025 Johnson County Tournament champs. 22-zip the final score over GCA. Katie Fisher, assistant AD here at Center Grove, will be presenting the Trojans with the county championship trophy. And obviously for GCA, just running out of some pitchers here today, but they had a great win against Indian Creek in the semifinals, 5-zip, and the Trojans had to rally to beat a really good Franklin team, 8-6. But obviously an uneventful championship game, 22-zip your final. But Rick, the Trojans under Coach Hatfield now, 5 consecutive county titles and 7 county titles under Coach Hatfield.
Well, first of all, like you had alluded to, a great accomplishment for GCA. Huge win over Indian Creek in that semifinal earlier. But, they kind of ran out of pitching in Center Grove after battling back to a great walk-off win, 2-run homer by Caden Jones. Just took care of business. That's something you always worry about. You don't want to get into bad habits with errors and walks and all of that. Boots did a great job, and that offense got it done. So another great county championship for Center Grove.
And once again, our Texas Roadhouse player of the game for Center Grove here in Game 2, going to Joel Tracy, coming off the bench, a couple of doubles and numerous RBIs, played extremely well, so he'll get a free meal at Texas Roadhouse.
Kevin, you got to get home, you got to get that tux on, and have a good time tonight down at the Center Grove Gala.
Thank you. Trophy presented to the Trojans, 2025 Johnson County champs. Well done to Coach Hatfield and the Trojans. On that, we'll wrap things up from Trojan Field. So again, your final scores today, 22-0 in the championship. Center Grove over GCA and 8-6 over Franklin in the semifinal round. Today's Center Grove baseball coverage was produced by CG Sports Network. Our presenting sponsor was Warner Eyecare. Thank you to Dr. Warner at Warner Eyecare for being our presenting sponsor once again this year for the Johnson County Baseball Tournament. Our next Center Grove web stream coming up Monday, 6 o'clock, CG Softball hosting Martinsville. Until then, this is Kevin Conrad for Rick Embry saying so long, everyone, from Trojan Field at Center Grove High School. Your Trojans 2025 County Champs.